Good morning, Martin! Good morning, good morning! Good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. So today we're gonna be doing some Darth Grogu toy sculpting again. We got a lot to clean up today. This guy's a little sloppy. We're gonna make him look good. Martin, how you doing, buddy? How's your project going? How's life on your side of the world? Got my coffee? Got my water? You're doing fine. What's up, Inspire? How you doing, bud? Dude, Inspire, this weekend I'm going to be working on finishing up our collab, Pinky in the Brain, posing, and then probably doing some testing with that base button idea. I figured probably I have an idea for a simple one, and then I have an idea for that kind of controller that they'd be standing on. But I think we definitely need to make it simple, so that's not distracting. So, you might hear laughing in the background because Carday's fucking with Rush right now. And, that's good. So, that be happening, that be happening. Oh yeah! How's everybody? So yeah, we got a lot to do today. This guy is far from done. We got a lot of texturing, a lot of detailing to do. That's gonna be cool. And also too, still definitely if you guys have any questions about 2021.5, have any ideas, feel free to ask away. So what I want to do today is actually pull up the concept, and then we'll talk about some of the stuff I want to get done today. I think that's important. Kind of puts me on a straight and narrow path, as they say. Good morning, morning. He's looking nice. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely becoming more happy with him. There are some things I don't like about him right now, and so yeah. Actually, you know what we need to do? Here's what we need to do. We're gonna open up our imports. We're gonna take our basic draw over. We're gonna kind of overlay the draw over a little bit, just so we get an idea of if everything is going the way we hope it is. Scale this up, which not terrible, but the pose is a little, that's a little, I think I have him too tall now. I think I have moved away a little bit from his height. But you get the basic idea. The basic idea is there. He's just a little tall, I think, so we definitely need to shrink him down. Yeah, that's about it. I think we need to shrink him down a little bit, and not uniformly, kind of crunch him a little bit. And then widen his face maybe a bit more. Yeah. It's overall not too bad. Yeah, that's a little bit more about more where it's at. So actually he's not that bad. That's not too terrible. Well, I want to fix up this arm a little bit. Here, I kind of narrowed it in a little bit, so we'll actually move him back into T-pose. We'll position him, clean him up, and then I want to start building the background to get the feel of the piece before we even consider moving into any type of micro details. So let's go into T-pose to start our day off right. We'll go ahead and get rid of this one. We don't need it. Let's go into T-pose mesh. And happy Friday, guys! Happy Friday! You guys got any plans for the weekends? I always kind of feel like that's a silly question these days. I don't mean it to. I always just feel like, okay, I guess most people's plans are kind of like my plans, where they're just it's almost the same thing every day. So I kind of feel a little silly asking that, but I don't know. Maybe you guys have plans. I want to know. All right, let's go ahead and kind of move that a little bit there. Definitely need to fix his hand a little bit. Plans for the weekends? Modeling, and modeling. Martin. Oh, Martin. Please tell me you saw that job post in the Discord and you applied for it. Because, dude, I looked at that, I retweeted it, Inspire beat me to it, and posted it in the Discord. I think you can do that, man. It's up to you, obviously, but thought about you, and I was like, okay. Definitely, like, right up your alley, I think. If nothing else, you could apply for it, and then, you know, just see what happens. Okay, let's fix his hand a little bit. Yeah, that's way better. I don't know what I was doing yesterday. I want to play games with my crew, fam, like Among Us, hint. Maybe something can be arranged, little sister. Maybe. Actually, your niece has been asking when the hell we're going to play another Family Among Us thing, so I think we can arrange something like that. I think that'd be good. The only thing going on this plans this weekend for me is I'm taking a hard surface course with Vertex School. So I'm kind of excited about that. Scratch that. I'm really excited about that. So, you know. That will be happening. That's Sunday. That's a few hours. It's not like, you know, nothing too crazy. Rush is so mad at me. Yeah. See the new Among Us map? I did not. No, I did not see the new Among Us map. Please share. Okay. Quite sure why it's not wanting to let me select that piece. Right. There we go. So, yeah. Alright, so once we fine-tune just a little bit more of these poses, or of this pose, not these poses, that doesn't make sense, then we're going to go ahead and start building the environment. We're going to be using a lot of Sculptris Pro this time around, which I find to be very helpful for building rocks and stuff. I've been really enjoying that. So, and then once we get all that going in, it should be pretty good. We're going to start Stream Raiders soon, too. There's a level 4, that's why I haven't started it yet. So we're going to want to make sure that we get that situated. The new Among Us map and link. Okay, cool. I did not see it. Let's take a look. What did you do to Rush? Well, do you know the race of Jar Jar Binks? Apparently, Carde won what to do. Choose the race for a waifu, and she chose the Jar Jar Binks race. Gungan, thank you.
Alright, now on to one of the biggest games this year. It was created by 3 developers.
Alright, let's just get to the map. I don't really care about what this guy has to say. Alright, new Among Us map. Airship is coming to Among Us. Cool. So is it out yet, or is it not out yet? I like airships. That's cool. I think this music goes really well with this. Engine, records, main hall. Nice, nice, nice. This is pretty cool. I can get on board with this. I personally don't like the other map whatsoever. You know, the one with the lava and stuff. Oh, Hadouken. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Coming early 2021. That can mean anything. That could be from now to July. That's cool. That is cool. Very, very exciting. Awesome stuff. You get to choose what room you start in after a meeting. Oh, that's clever. Prevent people from grouping. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and choose auto groups real quick, which you can do in T-pose, which is nice. Kind of pre-select a couple things, pull that out. There we go. All right. And I think what we're gonna do, let's see here. I just need to fix a couple things real quick. But aside from this, yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. We just need to fix a few little minor things. Yeah. Pretty happy with this so far. Kind of gonna push this out a bit. Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna be epic for sure. Play with proximity chat. Yeah. Yeah, that should be really cool. Make sure these volumes look correct on the gauntlets. That's important too. You don't want the volume to look ununiform. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab our gizmo, select this section right here. I don't know why it's choosing that one. Thank you. That's what I want. I'm gonna just fix some of this real quick. There we go. At this point, it's just fine-tuning and just tweaking, making sure that the character matches the concept as well as possible. There we go. Move that down just a little bit. Nice. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and leave this here like this. Let's send it back, and then let's start building our environment. I always feel like that really brings a statue together. There's like little things we could start tweaking. I could start noodling with his face a little bit more. His feet need to be fixed, which actually I might do that real quick, just because they're bothering me. And we can fix his hand a little bit. All right, let's do that. So let's fix his hands and feet. Let's turn on skin shaders so you can see a little bit more what's going on. Pull the concept up. And with the concept, like, this is how simple Yoda's feet are in Return of the Jedi. So we're going to kind of do something a lot like that. We're going to smooth things out a little bit. I like how there's not even, like, bone structure there or anything. So you definitely go a little bit more on the simpler side. So let's take our clay tubes. One of my favorite skin brushes to work with. Soften that up a little bit. I'm even going to choose an alpha 6. Turn off symmetry. Now it's just slightly cleaning that up. Let's turn on occlusion so I can actually get a sense of depth as I build this up. I made a shortcut little hotkey down there for it. Let's smooth that out a little bit. Go. Can't really see his feet too much in the concept itself, which is good, so it leaves a little bit of room for creativity, but has to all match, so. So, Kat, well, I'm sorry. I think you said what you were doing. Oh, yeah, you want to play Among Us? Nice. How did Kat? How did your project come out when you were live streaming? Forgot to ask you. Turn on backface mask. Mute that there. Not mute. Mask that. Look at that. When I get to sculpt later tonight, I'm gonna finish Pinky and drop them. Wait, you're gonna finish Pinky and drop him later tonight? Okay. You mean what you gave me wasn't finished? Yours looks so close to mine. It's not even funny. Well, what did you have to finish with him? Well, it was fun. I streamed for almost 5 hours. Nice. Well, he's finished, but he needs to be print ready. Oh, you're gonna do like a separate print ready version, and then we're gonna so that's actually a good question. Are we gonna have 3 versions? We're gonna have a Pinky by itself, a Brain by itself, and then a pair together, because I'm considering how I'm slicing them together already, and then I figured, you know, I have the pose I made of him by himself on the brain side, so yeah, it's the 112th, and I only giving out one small model. Oh, okay. The 11th. Oh, it's the 11th today. So you're giving away a model. Gotcha. Okay. So you're gonna give away Pinky. Cool. That's cool, dude. Alright, so let's turn the intensity down a little bit. I don't need that kind of heavy occlusion. Not for this. Kind of just soften this up a little bit. Now for those nails that are so beautiful, we're actually going to go ahead and we're going to use clay. We're going to use clay polish. So we're going to go ahead and mask this. We're going to up the max to 50. We're going to also up the sharpness. So let's say like 30. We don't want to go too intense. And then we're going to go ahead and hit clay polish. Let's actually go a little higher than that. That's, you can actually kick the edge up. As you can get a heavier edge, because we're so low subdivision at this point. Good morning, Peter. The crochet piece is still being worked on since it's commissioned. Nice, nice. But you had posted the resin piece in your in the Discord. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was pretty cool. Wasn't sure if you'd done anything else. That is if you want to do a brain on his own. So yeah, Pinky and the brain, and then the joint model. Yeah, no, I figured, you know, if you want, I can send you my version of brain by himself with the first pose, and then if you want to slice it up and give those away on your Patreon as like a set, or you could do Pinky, and then I can gift you brain, and you can go ahead and have brain, so you can release those individually. Cool with that. If you want. And then we can release the joint one together. Good morning, I got the character close to done. I finalized the pants, sneakers, and then finalized the hands and hair. Had to take it over to Blender. That is okay, man, that is okay. When it's commission work, I tell you guys all the time, when it's commission work, I always stick to what I know. I don't try anything new. I just do what I know so I can get the job done. I find that commissions sometimes are not the time to be playing around. Like I have this one commission piece that should be coming up very soon. It has a very likeness sculpt, and it's a motorcycle piece that's going to be in there. I'm really excited for it. A little nervous, so I'm just going to be sticking to what I know so I get it done and get it done right. So I totally feel you, dude. Yeah, I could do that. I was just gonna link to the joints and the brain, but if you're cool with me giving them directly to that, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll send you the brain by itself. That way you can release Pinky, and then you can take a breather. You can release brain separately, so that way they kind of get like the collection. But then you and I will figure out what we want to do with the joint copy, since it's a collaborative piece. But that way you also have a little something something. Although more likely, I mean, yeah, I'm happy with that. I think that's cool. You want to make a motorcycle in a sculpting program? Oh, I'm going to make a motorcycle in a sculpting program. Heck yeah, absolutely. Because it's not just a sculpting program, it is a modeling program. You guys know how I do. You know how powerful Zbrush is when I use it. Oh, I'm just messing with you. Right. Yeah, dude. That's exciting, man. That's exciting. Alright, so let's go ahead and take our trim dynamic. We're going to kind of just make these nails just a little bit cooler. A little bit more rougher. I'm going to make I'm gonna fly to LA and throw eggs on your house if you do that. You're gonna watch me make a motorcycle, Martin, in ZBrush, and you're gonna say, I didn't think you could do that. Lindo is the best! Wait, you're in LA? Yes, I'm in LA, dude. Yeah. The sculpting aspect, like moving points and sculpting and the pants, and then I take it into ZBrush. As far as the geo and getting the flow, I'll do that in Blender. Heck yeah. Dude, someone did a drawing of Chun-Li and I love it. Ooh, share. I want to see. You know what I realized, guys? I'm going to tell you guys like a little revelation that I had the other day. And you probably already know this. You guys probably knew this before I actually knew it. I'm not even joking. Just because I'm slow to my own party half the time. I realize how much I love ZBrush. And I realize just how powerful ZBrush can be. And I realized that, like, if I were to... Like, I'm thinking about creating a course some point in the future. Not now, like a while from now. But I would love to, like, create a course with, like, how to get started in ZBrush. Not necessarily specifically character design. Like, the course I'm taking on Sunday is going to be Hard Surface in ZBrush, which I believe is underutilized. So, I think, like, part of the aspect of my career would definitely be, like, teaching people how to use the program and how to get in there, because the more I dive into what ZBrush is, there's $1,000 worth of knowledge here, easily, and I only know like maybe 7%. I'm being generous, maybe like 5%. So, yeah, this is something I've kind of concluded a little bit, and am super in love with the idea of actually teaching it more and more. And I think that's partly, I mean, that's why I do these streams too, just because I want to not only connect with you guys, but, you know, I'm starting to get more and more into like just how powerful this is, and I think that's cool. I was out in Cyprus on multiple occasions. Wow, really? Nice. That's awesome. Poor Rush, the chat is trolling him so bad. Aw. Well, it's gonna happen to us. As streamers, that's gonna happen. Post a link in Discord. Just south of Buena Park. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Kaz Barkley, that would be cool. Yeah, dude, absolutely. So yeah, that's kind of my idea, is that, you know, I'm in love with this program, and so I want to teach this program more. So I have some ideas of what I want to do with that, and that's partly what my YouTube channel is about too, where it's just going to be dropping little nuggets of what you can do within ZBrush, and basically how I utilize ZBrush to my fullest potential. So that's definitely the idea of it, and it's going to include not just character creation, but prop creation, you know, because I make toys, so we have to kind of do everything. Environments, props, characters, like, it's all inclusive, and I think that's going to be great. So, Hire Sculpt's direct link from Inspired. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. All right, for those of you on Twitch, we're going to be starting Stream Raiders real soon. Holy macaroni. Okay, first off, that gets a love and a... Holy moly. That's... Wow. Just seriously, that's amazing. Chun-Li is one of my favorite female characters of all time. And that's amazing. I really just love this piece. That's really cool. I'm also really impressed with how conservative yet sexualized her character can be. You can make her super overly sexualized, or you can make her super conservative, and she still has that super hot factor. It's a very well-designed character, and I just love her. That's amazing. Retweet. Oh, I already retweeted. Did I retweet it? I think I did. I retweeted it again. No, I did that. Okay. After we're done with the pandemic, we have to get coffee next time out there. Yes, absolutely. That's great. Let's do it. Need to, for sure. Okay. We have a little bit of what's going on with our Darth Grogu. I'm going to turn down the intensity just a little bit more. So what I want to do now, before we start doing any of the real major anatomy fixes, or even with just, we need to get the feel of the piece. So we need to build at least an idea of the base, and in the concept, it's a bunch of rocks. I love that. Love rocks. It's probably one of my favorite things to sculpt. So, But I want to get clever with how I do this. So we're going to go ahead and take some spheres, turn them into some rocks, and then probably use some Sculptors Pro when we are detailing them, but I think this is going to be cool. So, and then let's start, real quick, let's start Stream Raiders, because I feel like we can do this. J Crew, what is up? How are you doing? But if you have coffee now, it's double filtered. Dougie, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah. Woo! Nice, man. Nice. All right, we got Stream Raiders for all of you on the Twitch side. Big boss battle coming up, hopefully at some point, but level 4. We're gonna drop my tank epic because he's level 9 and he's a reindeer, and we're gonna stick him right here. Let's do it. Let's go for broke. Need all your help. Work after a couple of days off. The usual. Nice. Yeah, that's typical. All right. We have all this. Let's go ahead and close this down. So we built the accessories and stuff yesterday. Now what we're going to do is let's create our base. So let's go ahead and save this out as a number 12. Let's go insert. And what we're going to do is we're not going to do the entire scene like in the concept, but we're going to build the base as if it was the scene. So we're going to go ahead and set this in the middle. Delete loops so that we're working with a very just simple cylinder. Squish that down. Then we're going to go ahead and kind of bring this about here. And we're going to center this to the character, not to the world. But since we're Z modeling at this point, we don't really need to worry about too much at this point. This is the part where you can kind of just make up what the concept is, kind of make it up as you go along, but also create something cool. What in the world? Right? Wanting to learn to design mecha for building parts for gunplay PLA parts for 3D printing? Dude, yes, absolutely. That sounds awesome, Chad. I'm actually taking hard surface a little bit more seriously, and I've built a couple guns in Zbrush using Z Modeler. They also too have some really cool. If you do brush, so BI. They also have some really cool gun templates that you can play with. But I want to get more into that as well, and I will be covering my own designs or concepts I do with those in the future. So, but yeah, I'd say just find a badass concept and then start just trying to match as much as possible. And Z Modeler is super amazing for that. And this guy, whatever it is, needs to be banned. Want to become famous? You're busy cleaning, dusting the computer room for new system on the way. Yes! These potato chips and Dorito remnants have been hiding in this keyboard. Yeah, are delicious. That's great. Triple the bots. That's new. I guess I'm just becoming bots love me. All right. Let's go ahead and take up. Speaking of Z Modeler, let's take a Z Modeler brush, and we're gonna go ahead and just kind of create a very simple, a simple shape. So let's just go ahead and bevel this down a little bit right here, and then let's go ahead and take this right here. We're gonna go with inserts, and we're gonna keep this very simple, multi-edge loops. So I get this ring right here. Hover over the face. We're gonna go ahead and do. I want to do extrude poly all. Kind of just kick that in a little bit, like that, which I think is pretty cool. And then we're gonna go ahead and hit bevel. Kind of bevel this up just a smidget. Not extrude. We're gonna go. So let's just bevel this up, and then we'll just touch that so it replicates that. Go ahead and take our insert single edge loop, and we're just going to bring this close so that it has a nice little fall off. Same thing here. When you bring edge loops really close to the edge of the surface, you get a nice fall off, which happens pretty nicely. Grab that right there. So now if we hit D on the keyboard for dynamics, say yes, it's going to go ahead and give us something like that. And we need to actually grab this lower edge loop right here, invert that, extend that out just a bit, and then we'll go ahead and create another edge loop right there. So we hit D again. Now we just have like kind of a simple base, nothing too fancy. We're just going to go ahead and utilize that. We're getting some tearing down here. So we'll go ahead and create an edge loop right here and another one here, which will get rid of that tearing. Same thing up here. Here, right here. There we go. Okay, and we're going to use this as a starting point. Doesn't have to be the final one. Just a starting point to go ahead and get our base built. Control F for our folder. We're going to call this base. And now we can start making our shapes. Gunplay, Gundam model building. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Gundam models are sick, man. And I would really love to build one myself. They're intimidating for me, though. I look at... The problem I have with hard surface right now is kind of the same problem I had when I was first getting into character design a couple years ago, which was everything just seems overwhelming. And so right now I'm starting to... You know, I'm treating hard surface like you treat characters. You start with finding the simple shapes, and then you start kit bashing that together until you get a decent silhouette. And then from there, that's like you always worry about the details last. Problem with hard surface I still have is that I'm looking at I wish I had something. Oh, like my okay, here we go. I have my son's Nerf gun. I stole it from him. So like my son's Nerf gun. When I see hard surface. Like, my problem is that I see all these nooks and crannies, and they're still, like, intimidating to me. And so right now, I'm starting to learn how to, like... I'm still like, okay, let's break this shape down, let's figure this out. Don't worry about the bevels and stuff. That's why Gundams kind of intimidate me a little bit, because there's just so many crevices, nooks, and crannies. But... what can you do? But that's cool, man. Dude, Chaz, join the Discord, join my Discord, share your work if you want to join a fun little community. But I would love to see what you have and what you're working on, man. Post away. Have you tried RE4426, Peter? Nope, not yet. No, yeah, he's been busy on a commission. Which is good for him, by the way, man. You'll be right back? Okay. Tricky part of 3D printing this will be incorporating the dark magic way in the mid-air floats. It is, and I have a plan. And it involves his... It involves a little bit of balancing, and this is actually the main theme of my stream for anybody who's new. Everything I do is 3D printed, and there's a little bit of magic to that. So the thing I'm trying to remember right now is this is his center of gravity, and it hovers about over his toe. So what I want to do is actually create two support beams. I want to create a support beam that's actually pointing down towards this base here, and like the tripod effect. And I want to create not only supports down this way, but I also want to consider doing a support from the front. So one of the thoughts I have is actually including his saber and his hand maybe attached to like a rock, like it's cutting into a rock, which would be really cool. So yeah, I have some ideas, and so we're gonna try to build the rocks around those ideas. So let's go ahead and go insert, let's go sphere, build the sphere up a little bit, we'll solo this out. We're just gonna hit Dynamesh, get that real quick and pretty, and we're gonna go with, let's go with Clip Curve, and let's just slice it up a little bit. Thanks, man. Actually, I haven't done anything yet. I'll build Gundam models and I built Gundam models in the past. Nice. Well, dude, I love just taking a look at what people create, man. So always feel free to share and welcome in. All right. The rocks are super fun. I love them so much because you could just get some really funky, kind of ugly shapes real quick, then you could pass it off as a rock. How to make rocks 101. Get a weird funky shape and you're good to go. something like that. So it's like these type of rocks I'm building are like boulder-ish, and they can be just kind of organic, which is fun. So we have something like this. Now let's go ahead and actually up the resolution to 256. Zbrush is freaking out on me? Alright, wow, because I went to like 5 million. Not quite sure why that happened. Oh, because I typed way too fast. I typed in 2000, not 256. That's not bad. Okay, so we have something like this now. Go to geometry, clay polish. This is going to be beautiful. Up the sharpness, up the max, and then just hit it. And you're going to get this kind of shape right there. That's not enough. Let's go max higher, sharpness higher. There we go. Going to invert that mask. We're going to kind of just soften down. We're going to take smooth. Turn off spotlight. This actually gets smooth stronger, which can be found up here in the light section under brush. Lightroom, brush, or smooth, and then smooth stronger. I have it over here as a shortcut. Let's soften that a bit. Just get some softer edges. Meaning I bought kits, I build, but I want to make kits of my own. Nice, but definitely I'll check out the Discord. For sure, dude. Dude, that's hard on its own too, man. I love that stuff. I have a buddy of mine who's also a streamer, Wandering XP. He just paints all these models, and those kits are so cool. Those kits were so cool. But yeah, being able to build them is going to be super fun. There's something special about building your own stuff and then watching it come to life. So, you know what? If you're looking to, like, this isn't a sponsor, or nobody here is like telling me to. This is not a forced sponsor, I promise. But I don't know if it's still available. But check out the Vertex School. There's a free hard surface class on Sunday that I'm going to be a part. I'm going to be a part of that class so I can learn a little bit more. Vertex School. Look them up. That'll also get you started on that type of path. So feel free to check them out too. Maybe consider creating a background prop, tree arch, and attach him via invisible thread using monofilament used for magic illusions. Warning, don't call them tricks or magicians will yeah. That's a really cool idea, Dougie. Really cool idea. I'm gonna try to remember. I'm gonna copy this right here. That's a really cool idea. I like that. I haven't incorporated anything other than 3D printing within 3D printing, and I really want to incorporate more stuff in there. Let me go ahead and actually make a note real fast. Go notepad. Monofilaments. Thank you, Dougie. Cool. Oh yeah, for sure. Vertex. It's like here. You know what? I'll just pull up the link for you. vertexschool.com. Check this guy. Check him out. They do some free classes that you can sign up for. So yeah, check them out. Here you go. Yeah, there is a school. There's a class. I don't know if it's closed, but they a couple weeks ago, for December 13th, was a free hard surface, like intro to hard surface. I just wanted to check it out, see what it'd be doing, and I think it's gonna be cool. So yeah, check that out. Yeah, no problem, Chaz. No problem. Yeah, I believe that is Ryan. Yeah, that was Ryan. Yeah, because that's he helps with that. Cool. Okay. So now that we have a basic rock shape, we're gonna kind of just put this behind him. And we're even gonna pivot this up a little bit. And we don't want this intruding the character whatsoever. We definitely want it kind of off on the side. So let's just build a couple rocks. put them in the scene, and then let's see what we can get from there. Also looking at the concept while I do this to get a better idea. But yeah, making this guy float's going to be fun. I'm also considering how big he's going to be at this moment in time. I usually model everything with an idea of scale. And for him, I think I want him no bigger than like a Starbucks cup, which would put him between 6 to 7 inches tall. So I'll factor that in a little bit. Wow, that's a really nice free classes. Yeah, check those out, guys. Like, seriously, I'm always looking at more courses. What can I do, etc., etc. Okay, so what I'm going to do is Control-Shift-D is going to duplicate my rock. I'm going to go ahead and bring this on over. And we're even just going to kind of like scale this down a little bit and create some basic rock plane shapes. Let's do something like that. Let's rotate it. These Starbucks cups are scale reference. That's a real man's cup. I like how you measure in Starbucks cups. Hey, you know, it's the one thing I have with me at all times. Yeah, I put a picture of my Vegeta online, and I use a Purell bottle for scale. And somebody was like, "Why are you using Purell bottle for scale?" The guy's like, "Everybody has one." It's like, that's a good scale reference these days. We all have it. Measuring Starbucks cup and another murky way of avoiding learning metric. Hey, that's not 100% true. I know the metric system. It's just simpler. Actually, it's funny. It's funny. I used to tease my buddy Next Knox because he still works in inches. Not to throw him under a bus here. Don't look at me, guys. Look at him. But yeah, it was just simply because I started learning the metric system when I got into 3D printing, and and I grabbed a file from him one time, and it came in itty bitty, and I was like, "What is this? Why is this scaled wrong?" He's like, "Oh, I work in inches." I was like, "What?" All right, buddy, just threw you under the bus. Use both. Yeah, I use both too. You know, I speak in inches and then I use metric, but I can convert quickly. 25.4 millimeters is 1 inch or equivalent of, so therefore I immediately scale to that size, and I just know how to get there fast, and I think that's important. Because that is the thing with 3D printing. Those of you who want to get into it, yeah, the metric system is far, far superior. And most of what's developed is developed in Europe. So it's definitely helpful to get on board with that system a bit. All right, let's go ahead and clip that down just a little bit. Oops, there we go. I use both. Yeah, Merca metrics. 1 liter, a bunch of military meters. I can't argue with you, man. I can't argue that logic. Come on. That's fantastic. It's okay. Most Americans will use anything to avoid using the metric system. Yep, absolutely. I got digits. All right. We're just lazy. We can admit it. All right. So right now, again, these are just kind of placeholders. Now, obviously, the 3D print itself, let's not block them up. 3D print itself is not going to have these floating rocks per se, but we could definitely do something. So, kind of scale this down a little bit. Let's stick this here so we can always take a look at the concept. Kind of want this to be right here. And we're also going to make sure that this mode is always on, so that way you guys can see it. Okay, we're actually going to go ahead too, and we're going to go mode, and yeah, let's go save. All right, There, that way you guys can see it. Realize I've been using pure rep this whole time, and I can just very easily just put it right there in the corner and stick it on top. Don't know why I don't do that. Okay. Yep. I know all about a TWC blank. Like when NASA used the wrong system and crashed $130 million satellite. Yep. Look, man, we're all sorts of special. Now, I have an idea, too, when it comes to this rock, so we're going to go ahead and Control-Shift-D one more time. And notice I'm just repurposing the same rock, because we can go in and make these uniform and different just by scaling and slicing in certain ways. My idea for this, actually, is going to include kind of a backdrop. So I admit, I do like the tree idea, and maybe we could do something with that. Right now, I'm going to first kind of do the idea I had with the concept and then move from there. Now I want to just kind of move the entire base over once. It's just kind of in the wrong spot. So what we're going to do is going to pull up our gizmo, put the pizza box on, go ahead and grab our select lasso. Going to start touching the rocks that we want to move. This will move everything. That one. Wait, what happened? Oh, I screen grabbed accidentally. Okay. This way we could just move the base. We can move it something a little bit more like that. Puts the character a little bit more up front. Yeah, I like that. Let's go ahead and touch that. Whoops, did you say you were nearing touchdown? Oh, what? 30 feet? 30 feet? 30 feet! No! The boy looked over at Russell's stream and was totally weirded out. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Oop. That's so fun. Alright. We're going to go ahead and kind of set this up here. Alright, kind of move that over there a little bit. Okay. I can kind of, now I'm just, what I'm doing now, I'm just kind of looking at like where his feet are. And where I want him to be on the base. And then from there, utilizing the support structure. Now, this giant rock in the back is actually really factoring in as a counterweight. And usually, if I were to print this in resin, this whole rock would have to be solid to give it the appropriate weight structure. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, just looking at it. Go ahead and save. We haven't done that in a while. Yes. Close, Peter. Very much so. Willowitz miscalculated and lost one of the rovers. Crazy, man. But, you know, they do get something, right? They did specially land. I mean, they did land a, have a self-landing rocket. That was pretty cool. I'm not defending NASA. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. I promise. Okay. So let's go ahead and go insert now, and we're going to go ahead and insert a sphere. The sphere is going to be the ground texture. We're going to go ahead and move this down. Let's just kind of flip right there. Let's actually turn on symmetry. So I can grab right there like that. Perfect. All right, so we have that. Let's go ahead and delete hidden. And let's just close holes for fun, because why not? We got nothing else to do. Go ahead and turn on transparency. Go ahead and scale this down. Up, and we're gonna squish it like this. We're not gonna Dynamesh it yet, but we will soon. Right now, we're just gonna kind of place it where we need it to be. Brush that there, scale it up. Turn on local sim for the scale portion. There we go. Now let's go ahead and hide pretty much all of him. He's just in the way right now. Hide that random star that's going on. Now we're going to go ahead and actually just use the clay buildup. And I'm going to go ahead and hit Dynamesh so it's super low res. We're going to turn on Sculptress Pro. Now what we're going to do is we're actually going to use a new feature called Thick Skin. What this will do is allow us to have that invisible border that will allow us to apply thicker material, but it'll stop at a point. And I like this feature because it allows me to do stuff like this where you can just build up and kind of stop. So you can get kind of like a, almost like a little rocky area. Like this, almost tile it, if you will. And you can do this very simple. Probably one of the coolest features so far. I can just create random little flat planes that I can then turn into cracks afterwards. Different scale sizes, but it always caps out at the same height. So now I'm already getting a pretty decent environment that would be crackly and just, you know, piled a bit. And I'm not even like thinking about where these are going to be. I'm just kind of placing them randomly. And I think that this will actually be a pretty cool feature. Some will be big, some will be small. And it's just going to be like, there you go. I feel like you could do this. I feel like this is already starting of a turtle shell, which is really, really cool. So, gonna tile up some spots. And we'll use Sculptress Pro to kind of get in there and get some detail on the rocks, keeping the resolution low. Right now, I'm only at 95,000 for the sphere, and that's just because we Dynameshed it. And yep, I don't like that one. Put that down. Kind of a nice tile effect. Now what's really cool about the thick skin is, let's say I really like this. If I go ahead and if you watch thick skin over here on the right hand side, as soon as I Dynamesh it, that actually goes away and then it recalculates. So I want to be careful not to do that just yet until I get what I'm actually looking for. We got a couple more minutes before stream raiders. Kind of doing a little bit of that. Let's go ahead and turn on. I'm actually going to get the /3, so BS3 for /3. I'm just going to kind of now go in and kind of carve in between some of these. And with thick skin turned on, it's only going to let me get so far. I can kind of come in now and clean up some of the in-between portions. Like this. And really just kind of play around with how deep this is. Making those a little bit more individual if I want to. I don't even have to do it on all of them. In fact, actually, back this up a little bit. Back this up just a smidget, like all the way. What I want to do is actually just do this with some of them. I don't want to do it with all of them. So yeah, go there. That. Kind of break up the ground a little bit. That. Is this the new contrast slider to do that? This is the new thick skin. I'll show you the contrast slider here in a minute. But this is the new thick skin brush, which, yeah, allows you to kind of create an invisible wall of both internal and external. So then, yeah, you can go in there and build up material and it'll stop you at a certain point. Yeah, it's really, really cool. And the occlusion that I have turned on, which is found under Render, Preview AO, with the occlusion turned on, the Preview AO allows me to kind of see just how it's going to look when it's rendered, and also how deep the crevices will read when it's printed. So just kind of slashing in, breaking this up, making it a little less uniform on the height and the depth. Kind of gives me a little bit more easier where I'm looking for. It gives me just a little bit more control and believability. But yeah, I'll show you the slider brush and contrast. I'll show you the contrast slider brush. Show you the contrast slider and the contrast brush. That will, I think you'll really like that too. But I'm telling you right now, the thing I really like about this is just how much control you have over each and every segment. You know, and if I want this to be deeper, like right now I'm at 51 thickness. If I want that to be deeper, just reslide it and it'll recalculate. That's cool. Here, let's go ahead and just finish this thought right here. That. So look at that. So I'm already getting this kind of rocky texture that now I can apply. And I haven't downloaded a brush or done anything else. And I could just kind of flatten this up a little bit. And yeah, that's starting to look really cool. Very simple to do, just right within ZBrush. And yeah, I'm already digging that kind of feel. Let's go ahead and save it, and let's go to Stream Rate Us for those of you on Twitch. Problem with the AO adjustment is it's fake. It doesn't help with the final result of 3D printing, I think. Actually, it does actually a pretty good job. Yeah, you can adjust the intensity and get the kind of look you're going for, but I do find it very helpful actually to get a sense of how it will read with the depth, because I re-rendered my snowman with the AO, and then I 3D printed, and I got similar results. Now, I think the thing to remember with it, so if we take this and pop this over to the side, is that you can adjust this to your liking. So if you start really going in there and adjusting more of like the main radius, which will be, of course, you know, there'll be the main shadow, then you have the secondary radius, which is more of like the fine tuning. If you start coming in and messing with this, I think you're right. It's going to give you an illusion. The blurs for like the fall off, that's going to kind of give you a little bit more of a more stylized look. But for me, with the normal settings, it seems to be pretty decent. But that's just my preference / opinion on it. We'll find out more as I improve my workflow using it. But for the most part, I think it does a pretty good job. It's not too bad. But is it affecting the actual model? No, it's not affecting the actual model. That's the best part. The model's affecting the AO. So because it updates on real time, all it's really helping me see is how deep something could be. So for example, if I come in with a slash brush, I do and turn off thick skin and turn it back on again. So when I cut it, you see how like this natural light, like if we look right here, the natural lighting, you have some shadow, but you can't really just see if that's how deep that is. But with it turned on and as it updates in real time, at least it's helping me see that there is a cut there, or if I go positively, that there's a high spot there. So it helps me see a little bit more of the environments as it is. So I think it's going to be very much user opinion on whether or not it helps you. I think in the beginning I was like, I wasn't sure. I'm used to seeing this, but a lot of times what I would do is I turn over to MatCap to see this depth, right? Well, now I feel like I don't have to. I want my skin shader on, especially so you guys can see. But then when I turn it on, we now can see a little bit more of that detail. And it just helps me see without switching over to like a MatCap or something. So again, I think it's more opinion, but it's helped me so far kind of see what it is. Because, yeah, I just find it helpful. It's not altering the model is just an optic trick, right? Yeah, it's just an optic trick. That's it. Yeah. It's more for visual appeal. But here's the beauty part. If you hit render, it does show you a more intense version of it. And that is something to remember too. Like when it renders, it's still there. If I turn this off and then I render, your natural settings of your shadow and stuff is on there. So if you, what I suggest is like with going with rendering, once you are happy with your model and you're like, yeah, this looks really cool, turn that off, go up to your, you know, your render properties, then turn on your AO, because then when you go to render, you're going to see the actual AO that is being transmitted there, and then you can adjust those settings under BPR AO and BPR SSS and shadow and stuff like that. So I would say it's really just there for me for visualization, and then once I'm done and I'm rendering, I'm going to be turning that off. So okay, let's go to stream ratings. All right, guys, here we go. And battle. Mess with the best, die like the rest, maybe. Go ahead and stick this over here. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Possible. We are equally losing enemies over ally. Oh no, enemies are now losing pretty good. Alright. Still 20 to 12, 13, 20 to 30. Why do we keep losing enemies in the game? Okay, 20 to 10. I think we might be okay. TWC Blank's doing pretty good. 29 to 28. 30 kills. Nice, look at that. Get over there. Dude, TWC Blank, you're a beast. Look at that, Cardi with 11. I ain't doing shit. I killed one guy. There we go, there we go, there we go. Get those presents. Get the presents. Alright, 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 we did it, guys! How we roll. That's how we do it! Alright, and the winners are Kit Kat and TWC Blink. Coming in for the win. Alright. Alright, we did it. I'm happy. Rigged. I know Cardi's been leveling up, trying to get there. Alright, guys, alright. Now let's go ahead and place my... I'll put him right here. Listen, just kind of surrounded, so... Damn Dominion machine. Alright. Let's go ahead and go back to our base building. Again, we're just taking the /3 brush, and we are just kind of carving in, getting some cool textures. I haven't even turned on Sculptress or anything. No need yet. Kind of making these a little bit more uniform, or less uniform. Just getting some cool little shapes happening. I always appreciated like the kind of tiled texture sand dune look. So kind of what we're going for. Doesn't have to be pretty per se. Actually, I think something like this, the uglier it is, the better looking it becomes, just because it's they're supposed to be like random cracks and stuff. There we go. Also, too, stuff like this, you can kind of easily pile up little spots. There we go. Like that. Go back to the clay buildup. We're gonna now build up some almost like little, a little bit more on top. Will be kind of random. easily randomly just picking a rock, saying, yeah, that looks good. Go right there with that. That's fine. Damn it. I got the triangle belt first try. Almost. My first triangle is upside down. That's a bummer. I'm now devoted to the stream. Oh, well, welcome in.
Brush is now drunk.
No, not really. Alright, guys. Now we're gonna do is just turn down the intensity, and I'm actually just gonna quickly just kind of come over this real quick like that, kind of just breaking up a little bit, seeing if that works. Nope, don't like it. Okay. Ow, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I said ow, I meant oh. I don't know why I said ow. I'm gonna go B, T, thick skin clay. This is really cool for texturing environment. I'm telling you right now, one of my favorite brushes now. So you come in here, lower the intensity with thick skin turned on. So the way this works is that when you use this brush, since it's one of the new ones, when you wipe one way, then you wipe the other way, it kind of, it's like a back and forth. You want to wipe one way to get a certain direction, and then you want to wipe the other way to kind of reverse that direction, even though it's constantly building up. So with some of these rocks, I'm actually wanting to go through and kind of quickly break up some of the look and feel of them by painting different directions on each and every one of these, which will give it just a little bit more of a roughness and not so clean. And you can even wiggle and squiggle and twirl and dip, and you get all sorts of kind of funky shapes. When you dip, you dip, you dip. Yeah, all right. How about the jam, as Mike Pavlovich has said recently? So let's do that. Oh, we just dated ourselves. All right, so coming through now with this thick skin, I can quickly, very quickly, come in here and just make these rocks look a little less smooth. And like that, we have a very rough and random texture. Turn off thick skin, which is fine. Now I'm going to go ahead and I actually want to kick this up a little bit on, I would say, high contrast. So let's kind of pop this over here because I have my pure rep there. We're going to come up to Dynamesh Master. We're going to kick it to 1,000,000, and then we're going to end up dialing it back once I sharpen it, clean it up. Actually, let's go 0.5. We don't even need to go to 1,000,000. We're at 95,000 polys. Let's get it up to 0.5, which would be about 500,000. Give us enough information for details. I'm pretty sure there's a drug cartel interested in this dust that's coming at the turn of the keyboard. Probably, I'm sure there is, yeah. Yeah, so it's a pattern. If I want to fix it, I'll have to redo it. Yeah, unfortunately. That's crazy. Yeah, but I mean, it's for the Zelda character, right? So the Triforce is very specific. Or any of those Triforce shapes are very specific. You get some crazy fans. I have, actually, you know, it's funny that you're doing a Zelda character, because I have a Zelda character in mind that a lot of people don't actually do, and it's going to be fun, and I'll tell you because it's an animal. It's an animals, beast. Crazy. I don't want to spoil too much of my plans for the stream. Okay, so, Dougie, I believe you asked earlier about the contrast slider and the contrast brushes. So, here you go, my friend. All right, the first thing is the new, under deformation, we now have a slider right here called contrast. So this will be a uniform improvement on smoothing or actually punching those details using contrast. So if I take the contrast slider, I slide it up, you can see that it gets really, turn that off for a second, Control Z, you can see how soft it is. And then if I go back, you can see now just how contrasty it is. So that's a really cool before, after. That's one way to really punch everything up. I actually have an idea for this. So real quick, I'm just going to demonstrate my idea to see if it works. I hadn't tried it yet. But you know, like in 3D printing, we have this trick that we would do where if you would put on a layer, and then you were to smooth this down, and then you were to say, okay, stop recording, and then you kick it the other way, you can now punch those details and make them look really cool. Well, so essentially that's what this slider does. Go to deformation and you just pick up the contrast, and now all those details just pop, and that's it. That's done. Very, very cool, simple, easy to do. But that's a more uniform approach to this slider brush. Let's say we only want some areas detailing. So there are two new brushes. If you go B, C, I believe it is. Let's see, B, C, where are you? There we go. We got contrast delta and contrast slider. So B, C, contrast delta and contrast target. Sorry, contrast target. So the contrast target's probably my favorite, because go in here and you're just hitting it. I can be going back and forth, back and forth. It stops at some point. It only contrasts a little bit. Whereas if I go BC delta, I can keep back and forth, and I can contrast this all day long. It's just infinitely contrasting until either you stop or the model breaks, whichever comes first. But the target is probably my favorite for something, especially like this environment piece. You can come in here, you can hit it a little bit in certain spots, making some things a little deeper and a little bit less uniform, which I always find is some of the best features of any piece, is that it's not completely uniform all the way around or symmetrical. So we can definitely hit some spots, and it's just going to quickly punch your model up a little bit, and you don't have to worry too much about all the other stuff. And what I love about this is that it really hits the details without actually needing to up the resolution every single time. So I think this is definitely a lot more effective than some of the traditional ways of texturing within ZBrush. Now I have this guy here. So let's go ahead and take a look at this one rock right here. So let's go ahead and move this up. So with something like this too, what I love about the occlusion is now if you take a look at where it's sitting, and I bring this up, you can actually see how the shadows affect and sit on the model. So you're not guessing with how this is actually resting. Pardon me. We're not guessing with how this is resting on the model itself. We can actually see where the shadows are and how it sits within the model. And then we could take that BT clay skin, and we could just kind of quickly and effectively hit these rocks real quick. Just kind of tapping actually for this, and this just kind of breaks that model up a little bit, so we get some more uniform rock shapes like that. We can go big brush, soften that just a little bit. Harder. Let's go to thick skin. Let's turn up thick skin. You just kind of go back and forth a little bit with some of this. I really just kind of appreciate just how effective this can be really quickly, and it looks pretty good. You should drink something. Tend to forget to drink something, so I remind you. Agreed. Thank you. I'm actually gonna drink some water this time, not some coffee. Thank you, Martin. Buddy, you're amazing. All right, let's up the slider on the thickness. We can actually get a little bit more. Now we're just kind of... Now here's the thing. Let's say I do all of this thickness adjustment, and I'm not happy with it. Let's say this is just gross to me. All of a sudden, if you kick that slider down to 0, you can wipe it all away clean. And I'm going to reiterate this a lot during my streams. Because also, too, look at this effect that happened right here. Like, this could actually be a really cool crack that's chipped on that rock. So you can actually come through and really play with some fun stuff. So you can go 0, take a really thin. You can kind of like really mess around with some of these details and really just play around with that. So lower that a little bit and just kind of wipe that down a bit. This way you don't have to play with alphas every single time. Want to texture something? I think these two together, thick skin with the thick skin clay brush, can be really effective. And the clay buildup on top of it, I think is going to be really cool. So clay buildup, thick skin, bring that up. I can just quickly get something looking pretty cool. Crack is whack. Jeez, we really are 90s. So, very simple. I love the clay buildup, by the way, too, because you could just quickly get some different shapes in there. All right. Get something like that. And let's take the clay thick skin. And we're going to go ahead and just kind of deform this a little bit. So too, let's see, let's try something. Oh yeah. All right, if you hold Alt down, every brush has a Alt or Shift function. Is really cool. You can definitely play around with some ideas on some of that. Now, I really don't like anything on this texture that I've done. Let's actually try one other thing. We're going to go ahead, grab this. We're going to solo this out. And this is what's really cool. I'm going to fill my screen with this. I'm going to come up to the standard brush. I'm going to come up to alpha. I'm going to hit grab dock. It's actually going to grab that texture. Can I make an alpha out of that? Now what I'm going to do is go to grab. Let's see if I can actually do something with that a little bit. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of a cool little impression. Go to spray. Turn thick skin off. Actually, could really use, that's pretty cool. Go back to slide for a second. Yeah, no. So we can use alphas from the shapes that we make, which is fun. All right, let's go to... Let's actually go to plus. I have thick skin on, that's why. I'm gonna turn off thick skin. See if this does anything for me. I'm not really liking that. Good. Let's actually go back. And we're just going to do kind of something similar to what we did here. We'll just use the clay buildup. Kind of just build up certain areas. And then slash texture. Build up. Let's move that up. Thickness. There we go. These are kind of smooth rocks a little bit too. So maybe what we'll do is we'll come on up with some of this thick skin and then we'll use trim dynamic and make that a little bit uniform, or give it some harsher angles. Take this, let's turn this off. Go. And if this doesn't give us the results we need, when we go to texture this, We'll end up, you know, probably grabbing some rock alphas, or making our own, and calling it a day. We'll see what this looks like rotated that way. No, let's go back. I actually dig it this way. That's cool. Okay, let's look at everything as a whole now. We're gonna go ahead and switch color. We're gonna make this kind of a grayish color. Let's even make it a metal. Let's go here. Let's just fill object. And for these rocks, we're gonna go ahead and turn around and make it. What we're gonna do is actually kind of grab the color here, but you can't just like grab color from your pure ref. So we're gonna go ahead and grab a color from a plugin. I have to say real quick, I stumbled on your channel through Uncle Jesse's channel. He printed your Venom model, the anatomy, the detail blew me away. Dude, Chaz, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And I'm really glad you like the model. I really love that model. It's one of my favorite. So, always going to be a special place in my heart for that model. And Uncle Jesse just loved it. We were chatting for a little bit, so I'm glad he loved it so much. So, thank you. Hey, Artsy RV. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I appreciate that so much, man. All right, so we do want to grab the color from our pure ref, but we don't always want to load in our image to Zbrush just to grab color. So we can either guess, or what we can do is we can use a plugin, and I have it right here, Z-Color. Z-Color is a very interesting plugin because it allows you to grab color from other aspects. So if I come here and I kind of hover over my pure ref now, I can go ahead and click, then I can grab any color within this image anywhere on my desktop. I'm hovering over the chat right now. So I can just come here, click that one, set color. Now I can go ahead and minimize that, and now it's setting the color here within my profile. I can switch, I can open up Z-Color again. Now I can grab the shadows, and I can set color. Now I have both the light and the dark without ever having to load anything in the ZBrush. How are you going to suspend the print? That's a great question. I haven't figured it out yet, but in my mind, what I'm going to do is create a tripod effect using the rocks and his lower body. Printing the whole thing in resin, he'll be a tiny little figure. But right now, I'll worry about that once I kind of get an idea of how I want the rocks to look. But I'm changing the concept a little bit just based on the scene so that it's printable, but I'm still holding to that detail. So I'm thinking either we can do this effect where one part of his toe is in the ground with his feet that are then tripoded with a rock behind it that's giving the illusion that he's floating, or we can play with some strings like Dougie had mentioned earlier. There's a few ideas I want to get to, but I first want to get the elements built of the environment first. Yeah, it'd be interesting on the half. It'd be interesting to have the hands and the ball and use magnets. That would be, yeah. Not quite sure what I want to do with that either. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Just woke up. Nice. Carefully. Yeah, that's such a useful plugin. Would you have a link to where we get it? Z-Color should be in ZBrush standard. If it is not, it's a Pixelogic. It's a Pixelogic one. Usually everything I use in ZBrush is standard ZBrush. I've never installed it, but if you go to Pixelogic, go to your supports. Let's see. If it's not there, it would definitely be under... Where are you? Software? Where would it be? It should be standard though. Where do they keep their plugins? I don't even know anymore. Documentation maybe? No. But it should be standard. Z-Color should be standard. Have hand and ball use magnets? That is a thought, yes. That is a thought I want to use, for sure. So reverse magnets, put a magnet in the ball and then a magnet in his hand, and then it should float if you have the right, forget the proper term of it, but you know what I'm saying. You just checked my ZBrush, it is in there, it's standard. Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah. When I did my Baby Yoda, some guy made a floating version of him. Yeah, you could do that with magnets. It's cool. There's a balance thing. I haven't played with it too much myself, but we might do that for this project, actually. Which means what I'd have to do is actually go get an idea of what magnet I would buy, scale it to match the magnet I'm getting. You mean have it floating via magnetic resistance? Yes. That is next to impossible to achieve. The point of balance, very, very, very difficult. Yes, it is difficult, but it's not impossible. I worked in aerospace for 12 years, and there's a department that was dealing with magnetic. We'd have to demagnetize our parts so that they can fly, because if you have metal parts that are magnetic in the engine, it can be catastrophic. And a trick that our guy used to do all the time, and he showed me how to do it, was he had like a little magnet set up, and he would actually take a ball and he would put it in and he would hover it, and you just have to set it very carefully. And basically, like, yeah, it is difficult, but it's not impossible. It can be done, and I've seen it done before too. So we could play with that idea. Yeah, he had to buy the magnet thing or wish or something. Yeah, I'll check into it. Uncle Jesse, dude! Man, the progress has been wild. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Never knew there was a plugin like that. I always put my images in Spotlight to grab the colors. Yeah, absolutely. And that is the way I used to do as well. But it's like with the with the pure ref right here, I can have all these images and I can easily select my color, which is perfect. Yeah, it's not impossible. I wasn't saying that. Okay. It's very difficult to have something hovering. It's one of those holy grail things. It really is. You're absolutely right, Dougie. Yeah. So definitely a little bit more challenging. That's why I haven't really played with it either. So we'll have some ideas. We'll play with some ideas. But all right. How are you doing, Uncle Jesse? How's life going for you, buddy? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this, bring this down a little bit. Let's actually kind of start rescaling things. Because, like, what we could do to get the floating effect, so to speak, we could do something like this. I've seen this trick done before. We can get this tripod effect where we take this rock and we balance it this way, and we kind of bring it up. Kind of like stick it in his foot a little bit. And if we do this at the right angle, it'd be kind of hidden with the background rock. This is one idea we could do. Kind of move it in here. This part gets tricky, and we're gonna have to definitely play with this idea, but this is kind of a thought you could do. I'm always impressed with how crazy these... So like right here, what we could do, bring this rock back so that his toe is not attached. The rock itself is attached to the back of his foot, like such. This is an idea that I'm probably just going to leave there and see if I forget about it. If I forget about it, visually it may be appealing. But you see here how, like, that rock is kind of hidden. And then if I have this toe embedded into this stone here, this could definitely give that illusion that he's hovering. So we can kind of play with that. The model's awesome, super inspiring to see the progress over the week on it. We'll be doing more ZBrush tutorials tonight. Nice, man. Well, I do appreciate it. Definitely, I have some more tutorials myself that I'm going to be coming out with. So I have some I have some texturing, like how to make an alpha brush, how to make a VDM brush videos in the work. I'll be releasing those as well. So keep in tune. Yeah. And mental levitating of the ball, not Grogu. No, yeah, I know what you meant with the ball and the magnets. Yeah. And I agree, Dougie. Going back to that for a second like that. This would be super difficult. Using use the space mouse other day got me wanting one, but I also don't want one and have enough tech to still learn how to use. Dude, that space mouse, I'm gonna tell you right now, I want it, but I don't want it, and here's why. I don't want it more than I want it. I want it because it's cool, it's fun, and it will eventually become the standard of how we use ZBrush. But right now, I want to see if it's a trend, and I think it might be more trendy than useful. But I do believe it's also super useful because being able to move around and scroll on every axis with one hand while sculpting, getting used to that would be superb. But I feel like too, if you ever like that mouse broke and you couldn't afford to replace it, you're like gonna have to relearn how to sculpt again. So I kind of like want to stay back a little bit and see where it goes, because if it's more of a like a niche thing for certain people, then you know, or if we find out that it's more ergonomically beneficial for wrist health, then I would save and invest at that point. I kind of want to see, like, I never heard of the space mouse until this new update, and I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. So I'm kind of curious about it. All I can think when I hear the name is Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Yes, absolutely. Man, that's a show I haven't heard of in a long time. I think it would be disastrous for you youngsters. Ooh, it's nice of you to think I'm so young. You'll have to bring that thing with you every place you go to work to use ZBrush if you do it in your housework. Yeah, that is the other thing too. I've worked with a few companies that I can guarantee, man, are like, I've worked with a few companies that have said like, you know, like, no, we're not going to buy that for you. No, you don't need that. It's like, okay, you know, my space mouse will be here Monday. Nice. Dino Mutt. All right, so let's go ahead and fill our color. So we're going to grab our paint. We're going to fill our base colors completely on all of our rocks. Go ahead and fill these guys. And let's get some very simple occlusion, our own personal AO going. We're going to turn off our standard occlusion right now. We're going to switch. We're going to come here. We're going to go mask cavity 100%. And then we're going to go ahead and fill object. So we have something like that. In fact, let's actually back that up a minute. Let's soften that a little bit. Let's fill object at 41%. Say fill object. Give it a very slight AO. Nothing too crazy. We're not going into details yet, but this will give us enough to kind of see what's happening. Here with this guy, we need to make it a little bit darker. Is that Stream Raiders? Stream Raiders, guys. Stream Raiders. All right. Back. What happened? Oh. I moved something. I didn't mean to move something. Oh boy. What did I do? Guys, I did something. Okay, that's what I did. My fingers moved too fast. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Let's go to Stream Raiders. Brick! Yeah. All right, finally got a Templar. Nice, nice, nice. Let's do it. Stream Raider time. Oh, I hit start battle on this on my OBS, not on the actual game. Nice. Uncle Jesse, what are you working on your ZBrush? I want to see some of your work, man. Have you posted anything recently? You post all the time. I gotta see what you're doing. Nice kill, nice kill. Maybe I'll actually do something to help you guys out. Oh, look at that. I got a few kills, but TWC Blanken is like murdering. Peter's assisting like a boss. Dang it, I can't remember how to make a curve brush. Oh, dude, hold on 1 second, I'll help you out. Nice! There we go! Victory! We did it, we did it, we did it. Look at that. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Rats. TWC blank is just he's just beasting today here. Alright. Go ahead and collect my... Dude, Peter, the assist you got was insane, my friend. Insane. Alright, we got a level 3. It doesn't really matter which way we go. Does. Do you guys want to go up or down? That's really, like, we can go up. There's a mystery boss, or there's a guaranteed boss. Let's do the mystery boss. What do you guys say? Mystery, mystery. Type away. Sure. Yeah, let's do the mystery. Cool. I dig it. Alright, guys. I'm going to go ahead and put my paladin down right up here. And let's go back. Alright, so to make a curve brush, go ahead and save. Do we save this? Yeah, we do. I save constantly. Alright, let's go ahead and say we want to make a curve brush out of these stars. Super happy with them. They're beautiful, and we want to make a curve brush. So, what we're going to do is go to create insert brush. Say new. Now we got our brush here, but of course that's just going to draw out. So then we're going to come up to stroke, come up to curve mode, immediately makes it a curve brush. And then from there, you can actually go through, create the curve step. So it'll squeeze it closer together. If you take that curve step, let's dock this over here on the, dock it over here on the left side. So if we go less with our curve step, it's actually going to go ahead and squish it. If we move our curve step up, it's going to exaggerate them, and you really want to be careful with that, but it's going to kind of push them up a little bit. So we just want to be careful with that. And then you can also do like as line, which means it'll be just a straight line. You can do lock start, end start. So you just got to come up here to curve, turn on curve mode after you make it a create insert mesh, and then you got a curve brush. Now create a tip part curve brush. Alright, let's close that down. Oh. Let's come back to here. Alright. MHT. I don't know what that means. Be what he is after. Wait, what? What is he after? Inspired. Did that help? Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I used to forget all the time that one little setting. That's always what I was going after. But I mean, unless you wanted to create like, because then there's curve function, there's curve modifiers. You can play with all of this, but ideally to make a curve brush is just make an insert mesh and then turn on curve mode. When he asked about a curve brush, maybe he meant tri-part curve. I don't know if I've ever made a tri-part curve brush. I don't think I actually have. So that'll be something to learn myself too. 3 polygon or 3 poly groups. Oh, well then I need the triangles to stay in the same orientation. Okay. Well, if you, let's go ahead and do this. If you create a curve brush based on this, for example, just covering the poly groups real quick, then we go to stroke curve mode. Those poly groups will stay. Now, if you need them to stay in the same orientation, Interesting. Here, let's see something real quick. Let's go ahead and go to stroke. Let me try something real quick. I'm always down with learning something new. Grab this, let's move it here. Let's actually pivot this. We'll use this as our curved brush example. Delete this one. So we need all this to stay. Stroke. Insert mesh, say new. Here. And let's real quick go as, try something. Oh, abnormal termination. No. Oh, that's gonna hurt. What'd you make me do, Inspire? I need the triangle to stay the same orientation, or one triangle that flips 180 as it goes. That's fine. Well, you know what? Let's do. I'm sure there's an Zbrush. I haven't gone into too much depth with curved brushes per se. Just some basic stuff, but go insert. Let's just use a cone for now. Go ahead and hit curve. Create insert mesh now. Let's go ahead. Let's dock this over here. Let's go to curve mode. Okay. Okay. Then let me see. Curve modifiers. Size, intensity, edit shift. What does 45 do? No. What if I click scroll? No. Now I'm thinking. 1 second. For functions. What's elastic do? Elastic kind of jitters it up a little bit. As line will give you a straight line. Not sure how you would have to tile that. Maybe you'd have to modify it manually. Maybe have to I may have to look this up. Or I would say do a Zbrush on IMM. Stroke size, brushing for perfection. Smoothness. Yeah. So you can go flip. Nope, it doesn't work. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, I don't really know how else you would have to do that. You could create a nano mesh brush, but yeah, sadly, that was totally expected. Which part? The not knowing or the or the crash? Yeah, I'm not too sure, man. To be honest with you, I'm gonna have to look that up myself. Although we got some triangles everywhere, so that was kind of cool. Unless maybe we have to go to brush modifier. Let's go to curve, wrap mode, edit curve, curve by pen. Let's see if there's a modifier to the curve brush that we want to do. We can even hold control over and see what that each function does. Slider, secondary to possible. Pressure, contents, multi preview. Nope. See here, triparts. Tripart mode is enable tripart mode. Curve mode is selected. The triparts button enables the use of insert mesh compromise of 3 polygroups. So that's automatically turned on. So, oh, the crasher frame. Okay. So the triparts, since we're speaking and going a little deeper on the curve, that's turned on. So I'm sure if you turn that off, you know, that's so that right there turned on, so that automatically should make it a triparts brush. Oh, here we go. Wait, angle. Nope. Dock that. Love finding new things to play with. Let's see. We have that there. Axe bend angle 45. Trails 1. Nope. Yeah. Constant tilts makes sense. Projection strength, no. Weld point stretch. None of that makes sense. Surface, maybe depth. Maybe you would want to drop it down just a little bit. That would obviously embed it. Infinite, mask, embed. That just embeds it. Don't worry about that. Samples, elasticity. Yeah, it's if you would, maybe you'd have to like what if, just for demonstration purposes, what if we purposely set it the way we want it? Insert, say, yep, new, go to stroke, turn on our curve functions. What does that do? Okay, so depending on where it's at, you want them all up. What if we go upside down on this? Now we're just trying stuff at this point, so hopefully you guys don't mind. Interesting. No idea, my friend. I am lost. And there's something I'm going to be looking up, and then you'll see me create a bunch of IMM brushes with all sorts of weirdness. Polygroups, border, frame mesh, no, none of that. Okay. Depth samples, create. Is there something under create I'm missing? Edit brush credit? That do? Enter your name! No, we don't need to worry about that. Twist? Twist rate. Yeah, that's... I think that's quite what we're looking for. Orientation. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Orientation, spin angle. What does that do? Orientation center? Really kick that up. See a difference? No. Spin rate? Is that just like random spinning? Nope, that's not doing it. Yeah. Not quite sure, man. That's okay. I'll look that up, and if you figure it out before me, let me know. But yeah, I am not certain. You stumped me. That's okay. Never said I knew it all. but yeah, let me know if you figure that out. I'm gonna look into it after the stream, and we can dive a little bit more into that for sure. Cool. I'll see what I can find. Yeah. Sorry, man. Would have thought for sure it would have been under like either brush or stroke. And it's probably just something that I'm missing a little bit. I mean, maybe there might be a feature that you draw out under geometry, modify topology. Maybe there's something size or position that you can play with. But yeah, I just don't know. Once you learn how to make a tripart brush, you'll dig it. Brief method. Making try. Yeah. Yeah. I'll look into this. Thanks, Dougie. Yeah, I'll check this out a little bit more. But anyhow, back to your character. Yeah. I get the idea of the try part. That part makes sense. The orientation part's a little baffling. I don't know how to control that. All right. Anyway, back to what you're here for. All right. Go ahead. Let's take our geometry. Let's go to clay polish. We're actually going to really kick up the edge a little bit. Max and the sharpness. I'm gonna polish this up. Fill this out a little bit. Invert that. Let's go ahead and hide our mask by going to masking, which is right down here, and we're gonna hide that. Gonna kind of smooth that out a little bit. Right. Play buildup. Let's make sure thick skin is not turned on. Good. Just gonna kind of give it some texture. Get up a little bit. Yeah, man, the magnet would be insane. The statues, so it's hovering. Yeah, it would be. Makes a difference when you create the brush, which way is orientated in the viewport. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. But how exactly? Yeah. I gotta dive in a little bit more with that. Okay, now we're just gonna go ahead and kind of trim up some of this. I don't really like a lot of the texture that's there. We're just gonna kind of create some shapes. We're gonna go with the H polish. Kind of make these edges a little bit more sharp. Actually, this way. And kick this up a little bit. There we go. Move down some spots. Yeah, usually the reason why I haven't gotten into a lot of IMM brushes, because 9 times out of 10, the thing I want to make an IMM brush for, I can build faster by hand than just mirror and welding it, even like a belt or something. So I got it, but I got to get more into that. I admit that's a thing I've been wanting to do and just haven't done it yet. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to thick skin. I'm gonna make sure that we kick this up a little bit. I'm gonna take our /3 brush, and we're gonna just start kind of carving in some of these finer points, kind of following a little bit of what's happening. But that's a little strong, so we're gonna go ahead and kick that down. Turn on our occlusion real quick, take the intensity down. And now we're just actually gonna turn lazy mouse on just a little bit. Find lazy mouse to be good for like making cracks and stuff like that. You could just kind of kick it on, and then you could just kind of let your brush take over a little bit. Move down some of these spots. Step back in. Make sure I'm also not detailing something that I won't necessarily be seeing. Here we can actually carve that in a bit. Hey, Sculpt Kid, what's up, buddy? What is happening, my friend? Where we are currently with our character. Just now making some rocks. You know how much I love making rocks. I think all of you know how much I love making rocks at this point. I feel like it's just something that you could quickly do. And definitely a lot of fun. Give this man some rocks. Bro, this is hot as usual. Thanks, man. Looks great. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. How is, not to take the tension off of me for 5 seconds, but how is baby life? How you doing, my friend, with that? Sleeping okay? It's always the rough part, right? We're going to add our own, like we're going to create, well, actually we've done this before. Not going to reinvent the wheel. We've made some alpha brushes that we're going to go ahead and make sure that we end up really utilizing for our texture. Like our clay buildup. So BCB. You can actually kind of carve in there. Next, you should make a character that has crystals as part of the base. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. I've actually been promising everybody here some hard surface. And I'm actually thinking about making a, you know, making a new mask for the 2021 year that is coming. So I'm thinking about making a pretty cool mask. And then I have a couple other characters I want to make. And I didn't tell you guys, but a new trailer or a new teaser poster of the My Hero Academia. And My Hero Academia has been on the list of characters to sculpt. And my favorite character in the show is Bakugo. And I want to make my own. So he's a character I want to do. There's a Demon Slayer character that I need to do. Or slash characters that I need to do as well. But they're at a point in which I was waiting for my skill level to just get like a little bit better before hitting it. So I feel a little bit more comfortable with that stuff. Plus, I've always wanted to sculpt a Japanese katana, so I might do that. So yeah, good. Not really stressful, but tiring. Waking up once every 3 hours for whatever reason. The first nap of the night is always a nightmare. Always. Yes, absolutely, my friend. That can happen. Yeah, just take deep breaths. Make sure to take time for yourself. It's all important. Anybody with kids can tell you. You need a moment for yourself. I literally told my son this. He's like 5. He didn't understand, but he was giving me a hard time, and it was just like he was just constantly needy. He was very, very needy. He just needed attention, and I needed a moment to myself. And eventually, he just kept bugging and bugging. And I looked at him. I said, "Son, I love you to death, but if you want to continue breathing, you need to leave and give me 5 minutes. Leave me alone. I need 5 minutes." It is just funny, you know, but it's like that's something that we as parents want. You know, we naturally want to sacrifice our time to make sure our kids have their time, but it's just as important to get time for yourself. So make sure you do that. Give yourself a moment. Make sure Sculpt Wife has a moment, and you'll be good. You know, it's helpful. My Hero in Demon Slayer. Yeah, yep. Some of my favorite animes right now. Top animes. Yeah. What is this moment to yourself? Exactly. Don't listen to Kit Kat. Don't do what Kit Kat does. Take a moment to yourself, my friend. If you don't think there's time for it, it's called early bedtime. And cry it out. You'll be fine. You'll live. I promise. But I say all this, and also parenting is fun. Parenting is awesome. Challenging, awesome. It's everything. It's everything rolled into one. My parents would always tell me, go the outside. I muted myself just for you because you muted you. Play and come back when it starts to get dark. It really, yeah, that was a thing for a long time. The rule when I was a kid was street lights go on, you're inside. That was definitely a rule. Yeah, my daughter used to sleep on my chest. She would sleep all through the night. Yeah, that would happen to me too. I just cleaned my bathroom and chatted with someone who was going to handle manufacturing research side of Sculpt Kit. Nice. Nice, man. Well, we're going to make some badass pieces. Rule the world with our sculpts and stuff. Schmeh. I'm a broken person. Hey, don't fall on the sword just yet. It's too early. This is coming from somebody who feels that way too, so don't worry. It's easier to give the advice than to take it, right? Hashtag facts, I'm a human. Alright, now we're just carving in some imperfections into our rock with the clay buildup, cutting negatively, and then I'm going to come in with the trim dynamic. And I love doing this method. It's a nice little back and forth. And I am using thick skin right now. It is applied pretty deep, but eventually it would bottom me out. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. I don't like that. Happy little accident. And this way I don't go too deep on the rock. But this new thick skin, I'm telling you, this is amazing. Especially since you can just come back in, add some of that, come back in with trim, and make some little imperfections, play build up, trim, just a little dance back and forth between these two. Get some cool stuff happening. Hit the wrong button. Don't do that. Nobody wants a G-Force experience. Here we go. Trim. There we go. Yeah. Mess up thing is we live in the middle of the national forest. So, pause for effect. There was the don't get lost aspect. Yeah, I didn't live in a national forest, but I can relate to that because my dad lived in Twin Creeks, California, up in the Bay Area. I don't know if it's still called that anymore, but it was right above San Jose, up in the mountains. Anyway, yeah, it was like there was mountain lions and tigers, and you'd just be in the woods. It'd be kind of cool. So we go on a hike, and TWC and I would actually have little cave spots and stuff. It was pretty cool. About to try and play Overwatch while baby has her midday nap. Do it! Go play Overwatch. Yeah, I played COD when the boy was a baby for sure. Especially because he wouldn't sleep at night, and I didn't mind staying up. So when I was in aerospace, I'd work 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then I'd come home. And then towards the evening time, since I'd be up till about midnight, 1 in the morning anyway, I'd make sure that I took over baby duties, and then just prop, bottle, he'd pass out as I'm just murdering on Call of Duty. So very, very fun, simple to do. Yeah, we had bears, moose, bobcats, and fisher cats. So yeah, have fun with that. The bears part, I didn't have bears. You win. It was so difficult. Yeah, exactly. Fisher cats are creepy at night. Any animal whose eyes glow at night is creepy, and that's all animals. So they have a better chance of seeing me versus me seeing them. I'm out. I'm out. All right. I'm gonna kind of carve this in a little bit. So I really love, before I put any alphas, getting a base texture with my rocks and kind of just getting the surface to work with, but getting some pretty bold shapes that then I can complement. So I'm just using the /3 brush, the trim dynamic, and the clay buildup applied with thickness, and just getting me some simple shapes. I'm just kind of going with my gut. I don't have any real reference at the moment. I've sculpted enough rocks to not need it, but every once in a while, if I feel like I'm not getting what I want, I'll then easily pull up a reference. Reference is key. You guys know how I feel about that. Dude, seriously, have a listen at this. Alright, yeah, let's have a listen at this. This is gonna freak me out, isn't it?
So, it's currently, what time is it? 11:30. It's 11:30, and there's a fisher cat in my woods, so if you've never heard one, this is what it sounds like. It sounds like... Oh. Legit. A child screaming in the woods. Listen.
Yeah, it just sounds like a child screaming in the woods. I would run. Like a child's being murdered. We had those all around White Mountains. That's insane, man. That's insane. That's crazy. Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna load up an alpha brush. So let's go ahead, let's go to our standard brush for this. I'm gonna go to alpha imports, and you guys know I have some official alphas and stuff that I've been making. So go to alphas, rock alphas, and you can see here, obviously we have all these textures that I've built. I actually built these with the Vegeta project for his base, so might as well repurpose. Go ahead and grab some of this. Now we're going to go ahead and make sure that we turn down. That's a little too deep. We don't need it that much. And so we're going to go ahead and just kind of apply some of these. Get the idea. Now, of course, turn off occlusion. You can see just, you know, what we're doing is base. But with the occlusion, it really does make it pop. And let's go ahead and make sure we have backface turned on. Stream Raiders is ready! So give me 1 second. Let's actually hide all that stuff. Let's turn backface mask on, which can be found up in the... I believe it's under auto masking. There it is. Brush auto masking, backface mask. This will help just kind of texture where everything is at without destroying it. Take a look at that. Then we'll end up smoothing this down. We can have some basic rocks here. And so now we have very simple texture that we can work with. And we'll just repeat this throughout all of our rocks after Stream Raiders. So let's go to Darth Grogu. All right. Sounds like they're screaming help. It does, yeah. Peacock sounds are insane too, I bet. Around my town, we had a panther cougar sound. That sounds like a woman screaming bloody murder. Oh my god. That's insane to me, dude. That's insane. All right, for those of you on the Twitch side, Stream Raiders. I wonder if there's a good game that's played for both YouTube and for Twitch. Although I have to admit, I just love Stream Raiders. All right, all right, all right. Look at that, guys. Horse, of course, is a horse, of course. And we have that going up. And the winner is Death Sacrament. Welcome in, buddy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. That's a random reward. There we go. All right, so we're going to go to the mystery guy. It's a level 4. And I'm going to put my Shadow Flame Warrior down right here in the corner. Kind of get that going. All right. All right, let's go back to getting this going with the rock textures. And we can start figuring out Grogu textures next. And just so you guys know, we are live until about 3 p.m. today. So, of course, we're going to be taking an intermission break in about an hour. So we'll do Stream Raiders about 2 more times, and then I'll take a break for about 30 minutes, eat some lunch, and then we'll come back and finish up. So I'm actually really hoping to get him pretty much near finish at this point. I feel like we can do that. The only... Now it'll just be the technical aspects of what we do with Grogu's ball. Not balls. Ball. Because he only has one. Why there's only a few of them. Alright, so we're just ripping this alpha on through, getting it pretty basically textured. And then we're going to do the same here. Going to add some more of this alpha. So in conjunction with the thick skin and stuff like that, you can see here, just all this basic texture. I'm going to drop the intensity down of the occlusion. So look at that. Just easily, simple textures, simple shapes. We can now go in and actually start carving in some of the more details within each rock. This is what I actually really like to do, is I like to come in with the /3 brush. And with the alphas here, I like to just turn on Sculptress Pro. And I like to come in here, just start following some of the details within each and every one of the lines that the alpha has made. I think it kind of helps bring a little bit more dynamic to the piece. Also just makes it, I think, just a little bit more believable in what we're trying to achieve. Woohoo, man, Christmas time is really messing with my Amazon deliveries. It really is, yeah. Hear the scary cougar scream similar to what we've heard out in camping. Ooh, let's listen. Love the listening factor. Oh my gosh, 51. Wait, hold on. Does this guy shoot him? I don't want to see that. You don't have to listen to it all. No? Okay. Okay, just checking. I just want to hear it. Good. Insane. You guys hear that? Nope. Yep, that's a big Pope note for sure. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's insane. Holy moly. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're outside. Absolutely. Wow, 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 wow. All right. I'd be leaving that campsite quickly. Yeah. Quick, get out. Run. Yeah. Exactly. Oh my gosh. All right. As you can guys see here, all we're doing now is just taking this slash brush, following some of what we've created along with what is in the alpha. And this just kind of helps it pop a little bit. Come in here. Come through here. And if we don't like what we doing, we can go ahead and add a little bit more texture. Definitely increase it a bit more, add some more alpha. That. From dynamic. Something like that. Take our standard brush. Now our standard brush. Come on down. Re-drag that alpha over it. Getting just a different shape. Bless you. Alright. Kind of embed that a little bit more. Auto masking, yeah. Yes, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Turn off Sculptress so it stops yelling at me. Alright. Bless you, everybody says.
Thank you.
Isn't that bad? Okay. Tell you what, brother. Go up in the woods. Go fight a couple cougars and come back. Alright. Let's take the /3 brush. Let's go back in. The reason why I'm using the Sculptress Pro with the /3 is so that it creates more geometry. I can get better edges. But as I'm in there, it's just gonna help just kick up that believability a little bit more without actually raising the resolution. Something like that. Alright, and we're gonna do the same thing here. A little bit more. All right. Go. Gonna kick that down. Just like that. Sad Ian missed it. What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Damn, I didn't. Sorry. Brady. Looking at my magic. We're making magic happen. He forgives me. Just saw Mandalorian. Tell me what you let me tell you all about it. I make bubbles. What's going on? Keep it spoiler free, but tell me what you think. I want to hear opinions. All right. And now, if we did want to not spend all day slicing and carving our brushes, our rocks, we usually can load in a brush. I like these orb rock brushes that I use a lot. So we can go ahead and come over here. And I have a few. There's some ice crack, which is pretty cool. Creme Deco, but I believe it's down here. I have some XMD brushes. Super amazing, easy to use. Let's see here. I have crack. Go. We can kind of pull out just like that. Turn off hammock. We can create a few crack brushes. Turn off RGB, we don't need that. Yeah, that's okay. Let's find another one. Let's see. The wrinkle brush is just fine. Wrinkle VDM. Try this ice crack. Yeah, no spoilers here, please. It's the only thing I ask. Everything else is totally fine. So we can come through now and kind of utilize some of what we've created along with some of these brushes here. Kind of more define what these cracks would be. Utilize them to our advantage. And let's go ahead and load up another crack brush. So let's take... Now I am using the ice crack brush, but it's because I really like them. You can definitely utilize a good amount of these. Still, because rocks crack. So, load up one more. This is just a quick, effective way to actually get stuff going. Do crack 4. Crack is whack, yo. Oh, that's in my head. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Tell me what you think about it, McWobbles. I want to hear, man. What do you think about it? Alright, let's go ahead and just kind of place some of these where we need them to be. Alright, we also need to make sure the back face mask is turned on. Back this up a little bit. Back face mask is not turned on, especially with drag brushes. And we turn this off for a second. If you drag out a nice big crack on the back, that's what happens. So we want to make sure that we careful when we turn on back face mask. We only want that texture coming in this way. The only downside. That's not going to be the one I want to use. drag this out a little bit more. That could work. Probably do something like that. May want to mess with this a little bit more. Let's actually go to our... Actually go in here and kind of open this up a bit. Play with what we have. Okay, in the new episode... He's gonna eat a taco. Thanks, Mark. At the end, he's gonna get beef jerky. Oh, what's a beef jerky, baby cow? It's a good progression story, much better than the last two movies. Yeah, that's true. That's unfortunately true. But you know, I will say this: like, I don't look at Star Wars as being like this amazing story that is Academy Award winning. I've always looked at Star Wars as a way to kind of just escape my day-to-day life and go enjoy a story that just takes me out of the moment, you know? So while the movies are kind of not the best, the stories are cool, and that's what I appreciate about it. So that's my typical take on it. I know that, you know, some people disagree with that take, but that's just kind of my opinion on it. I like it, but also, you know, I don't think they're like Academy Award winning necessary. They're just fun. I like fun movies. Going to watch it as soon as my food gets here. Very excited. I hear one of my large projects is in this episode. Nice. Very, very nice. That's awesome. Post an update Zelda in the Discord. Check it out. Let me know what you think. Still working on the side profile. Ooh, I want to see. I want to see. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Artwork. Looked at that completely wrong. There we go. Wait, go back. Take a look at it. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I'm going to share it real quick. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I see what you mean by the profile, but yeah, that's really cool. I also like how you use, like you mentioned, you'd use poly paint to get those cuts. Very, very cool, man. I can't wait to see the because you kind of already shared the progression of your first Zelda to this one, and on Twitter, or at least in the message. So I can't wait to see the final version and the comparison between the two characters. How I felt with my Venom. You know, my Venom, my original first Venom was gross, guys. Gotta run. Thanks for the link to the course. Catch you again in the stream soon. Dude, Chaz, thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Have fun. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you on Sunday in that free course too, man. Inspire! Wait, are you leaving to Inspire? Oh, you gotta go watch the kids now. Alright, buddy. Take it easy. And I'll see you as well, man. Alright. Kind of just coming in here. Kind of just adding on to some of these cracks. That way they're just not dragged on and left alone, but you kind of just go in there and make it something that is yours. That's the trick with half these brushes, is just really want to just go in and make it your own. You know. And even still, let's go up to stroke. Go up to modifier. No, not modifier. Come up here to jitter. Jitter's really cool because it allows you to just kind of not get a straight edge. We'll turn up jitter a lot. So when I make a straight line, the jitter function is going to kick in and actually give me a little bit more of an organic back and forth, making those cracks seem just a little bit more believable. Don't want to overdo it too much though. All right. Go ahead and kind of carve this down. We're going to kind of just make sure that we get this going. Right, so let's take the damn standard brush next. Let's go back up to stroke and actually take that jitter function back down. Bring that up again. So we just kind of want to mess back and forth with that a little bit. Gives us some good functionality within the brush. I find that using more and more modifiers in each of my brush gives me a more not just realistic, but also just artistic choice and variation. Now with this one right here, I'm gonna go ahead and take our ice crack brush. I'm gonna try something. Instead of dragging it out, I'm just gonna kind of spray. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Turn that down a little bit. Turn RGB off, kick that up. Gonna kind of tap in some spots. That's a cool effect. It's a really cool effect. Maybe try it on all these. I'm actually gonna use my mouse for this. The touch once. I'm gonna use my mouse just for a little bit more control when I hold and drag it. There. Okay. Eek. Just got a quote from Shapeways to print just the upper portion of my seance file in aluminum. $1,739. Well, you won't be doing that. $532 for SLA, $622 for steel. Interesting margin there. Yeah, why so cheap for steel versus aluminum? What kind of steel are they using? Cheaper than aluminum. Aluminum isn't that expensive. You know what? See what it's like in titanium. Let's just go for broke. If aluminum is almost $2,000, titanium should kick you up to about 5 or 6. Aluminum is not difficult to work with at all. Actually, it depends on the type of steel, but steel is typically harder to work with. Aluminum's really soft. I cut that real easily. We've used it all the time in wet design. It heats up pretty quickly. Running my jewelry through Shapeways, I need to find some alternatives. Oh, for 3D printing. Ugh. Well, yeah, okay, maybe. I don't know anything about 3D printing and aluminum. I mean, I'm sure they do. I mean, all I know is it's a powder, not a... Interesting. Running your jewelry through Shapeways, need to find some alternatives. Buy a resin printer. Get the jewelry wax, print it out, send it out for casting. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. All right. Let's go back here. I made a little bit of a mistake on this part right here, so we're actually going to go ahead and kind of carve down some imperfections. Right here. Happy accident, maybe? Let's see. I fill some of those in, make it a little bit different. And we'll go ahead and pull down some of the texture. Yeah, you can get your own casting setups. I've been wanting to get one for a while. Yeah, for sure. Sure you're familiar with Rio Grande, Bobbles. I don't have a shop. I'm living in a small condo. Ooh, yeah, that does make it difficult. Well, just turn your condo into a smelting factory and just start. Just kidding. Yeah, that's always tough. Condo, apartment living, that's always difficult for sure. Alright. Okay. Alright, we need to start getting into some details of our Grogu. So we're going to kind of zoom in a little bit on his face. Getting a sense more of what we need to be focused on. Get those lips the way it's going. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. It's been a while since we saved it. Darth Grogu. Boom. Hey, what's going on, Casey? Been lurking all morning. Been running around all morning, too. More BS every freaking day. Ooh, that's a bummer. Oh, I'll try to check them out. Yeah. This absolutely looks incredible. Thank you. Yeah, we're starting to get to the detailing of Grogu and his face and hands and stuff. Kind of just built a very simple rock base to work with. Not done detailing the rocks. I can doodle those all day long, but want to get more of the piece built. So let's get into his face. Right now I have him kind of more like weird little smirk face. So let's get him. Go ahead and drop resolution down. What? Why are we doing that? Oh, did I have jitter turned on. Let's go to stroke. Jitter, let's turn that off. Don't want jitter going. Oh wait, thick skin is turned on. That's what. What's up, Sanchez? What's up, buddy? Okay, I had thick skin turned on. That's what we were noticing. Go ahead and take a big brush and let's start getting that face pinched the way we want it. So at this point, it's all small little details. Take the, what do I want to take? I want to take the clay tubes. Raid! Hello! The log arts. Hello, hello! This is a Zilla stream. Hello, what's going on? More things to keep track of and what's turned on or off. Yep. What's up, Rush? What's happening, buddy? I'm doing good, sweetie. How are you doing, baby cakes? How was your stream, man? I heard the chat was kind of going to town on you. I don't want to bring up bad memories, but, you know, heard about it. Yeah, you caught me detailing a face. There we go. Oh. Well, have fun. Great, we love Rush. Yes. Well, thanks for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. Now we're just coming in and detailing. Darth Grogu! That's a terrifying thought. It really is, right? Absolutely. Okay, food is here. Mondo time. Have fun, dude. Have fun. Speaking of wafus, though, I need to order sushi for Monday, so I'll be back later. Have fun. Enjoy sushi time. Yeah, if you guys want to see what the full concept looks like, here is the full concept done by Max Davenport over at Gearbox Games. Sure, check him out. Awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Right now, we're just trying to get the face pretty well close to where we're at. But for those of you who want to see where we're at, because we are just detailing, this is what we have so far. We are making this a toy statue. Kind of see right there where we're at. And I'm just trying to now work on some of these details. Double-edged Darksaber, I like it. Yeah, exactly, huh? Someone order food for me. Jerry needs food! Let's actually go ahead and kind of open this up a little bit so I get a little bit more real estate. Yeah. Now, everybody who is new, welcome into my stream, where I pretty much just kind of create characters and stuff for 3D printing, props and stuff, 3D printing as well. I'm streaming until 3 p.m., but I am taking a small little 20 to 30 minute break around noon, so in about 20 minutes. But you guys will be... Actually, we'll go a little bit longer, get a second battle of Stream Raiders in, and then I'll take another break. Then I'll take the break then, so while Stream Raiders is going, you guys can have something to do while I'm gone. Oops, don't need that. Let's take that off. All right. There is that. All right, and I think for this, we're actually going to kind of... His lips in a little shy, so we need to actually come in here. Looks like maybe just give him a little bit of an overbite. Doesn't have perfect lips. Turn off Lazy Mouse. That down a little bit. That... Kind of need to look at it and just those the right way. Look back. Kind of want him looking sinister. He's not so sinister within the concept, but I feel like he should be. But concept doesn't need any help. I'm just trying to do it justice. And inflate the lips a little bit. Now we just come back and forth. Oh, it's nearly 8 p.m. for you. Wow. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, we got a battle to go. Let's go ahead and pop on over there, get the Stream Raider battle. Let's save it real quick. I'm always paranoid when I don't save. And let's do Stream Raiders. All right. So those of you on the Twitch side, Stream Raiders, fun little game. Sure, a lot of you know what it is, but just a nice little way we can all play a game together. Also helps me not look at the screen the entire time. Nice, get it. Oh, we're gonna win this for sure. I think we have a boss coming up next. Nice. There it is. Easy peasy. As always. Come on, we know what we're doing. Alright, and random winner is Death Sacrament again.
Bullshit.
Alright. Rigged. Who did all the work here? Let's see. Parde did most of the work. Nice. 9 kills. Yep. Alright. Alright, back to map. And now we got the mystery boss. Love mystery. So we're just going to go ahead and make sure I place my reindeer tank right here. Alright. Go back to detailing. So this will be the last Stream Raiders before our intermission, where you guys will be playing Stream Raiders as I am eating. We all need food. And we'll be back until 3. I'm going to take the pinch brush now. Back and forth on this. Okay. Turn RGB off. I'm gonna just pinch his lip a little bit. Nothing too crazy, just enough to kind of pull it out. Gotta soften that up a little bit. Go back to the standard brush. Kind of carve underneath, giving him this is the part that gets a little interesting because we just kind of want to make sure. Let's mask just right here underneath his lip. That. Soften it just a smidge. We're going to kind of bring that up. Take a look at it. Move brush. Okay, I think his face needs to be pinched forward just a little bit more. So we're going to take a big move brush, drop down the subdivision a bit. Start making some big changes. Don't be jealous to turkeys, the sexiest thing on the field. Oh yeah, that turkey is pretty cool. I love the turkey! I love the turkey! I love the turkey! Don't be hating. Alright. Now we're just kind of pinching this jaw up a little bit. There we go. Also, too, we want to make sure that we don't move too much of the way. So let's get these pressed back in. And then what I want to do for the... Okay, so let's... There's too much on the field right now, so let's go ahead and minimize everything. We're going to turn on this guy here, this guy here. We're actually going to get a squish factor happening with this cheek and this kind of metal rubber piece. So we're going to take the standard brush. We're going to bring this resolution all the way up. Pick it up a little bit. Don't need to be turning on material. Turn on the lazy mouse. Just going to kind of go across this. Down a little bit so that at least it appears as if this is on his face, not just sitting there. It wouldn't be, actually. This would just be really pressing against the skin at this point. Make sure to get this going like this. Build this up. Just kind of bring that believability in just a little bit more. Down some of the areas. Also take this part right here. We're going to kind of push this in just a little bit. The move brush, kind of press that in. Just like that. Yep, back to the standard brush and just a little back and forth dance. And we're actually going to go up in resolution now to about 2 million. Come in here and kind of fade some of this out. Get some more finer details with that squish. These details, you know, you take your time as much as you want. Kind of make sure that it's just appealing and that it matches what you're going for. Let's even kick that down just a little bit. There we go. Very cool, very cool. So you just do this back and forth and then get something that looks pretty neat. How many artists do we have here that use Zbrush or is trying to learn Zbrush? You know, Blender's super popular and free, but I mainly teach Zbrush here. I was just kind of curious how many people use it. They think of it. You guys have updated to the new version. They just released it, which is pretty cool. There we go. That. I think that's going to work out really, really well to get that impression right here. We can even come in and correct some of the parts that we had a hard time seeing. Go. Now we're going to take the damn standard brush. What we're going to do is we're actually going to go over our model just a little bit. Kind of kicking in just a little bit of detail underneath that squish. Kind of give it a separation feel as if it's kind of wrapped around. It's a very subtle effect at this point. You don't want it to be too intense. You got ZBrush and the Keyshot Bridge. Nice, nice. Liking it so far, but I need to spend much more time practicing to get something worth showing. Oh yes, I definitely feel you there. That could be the most intimidating part, especially if you're starting out. But, you know, just keep plugging away. And, you know, you can drop stuff in the Discord if you want, like, just kind of like a little bit of feedback or anything. But yeah, some art should be for yourself, but also don't ever fear showing your stuff. You never know. Never know. All right. Turn everything on. Look at that shirtless hunk right here. This piece right here. Oh, this is the original. This is the original neck piece. We can delete that. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, this one over here. Look at that. Shirtless Grogu. There we go. Where's Rush? Yeah, alright. Oh, that's fine, guys. Alright, alright, alright. Here's the other thing we want to do real quick. So with this guy right here, we need to make sure that we fill this color. Got to take this RGB and fill color, but I also want to make sure I Z-remesh this. So let's go target 5. You need male belly buttons. I need it ASAP. That's so funny, dude. Alright, I think we can, yeah, you know. It'll be nice to Rush. It's had a hard day. Okay. Something else. So we need to make sure that we fill that object. Go. Sure why it didn't fill originally. There it is. Alright, let's get a little bit more detailing on his face. Might even start to texture it a little bit. Alright, let's get the damn standard BDS. Now we're gonna start like now this is all the asymmetrical part. Shirtless man's. Right now the big thing that I noticed in the concept is that the way his nose is, he has kind of a little petite nose that I've given him. So we need to kind of make this a little bit bigger. So let's take the play build up. Let's change it to Alpha 6 for softer. For a softer build up. And now we're gonna start building up his nose. Just like this. Go. Go ahead and go this. Let's go ahead and clear that part off. Back this up just a little bit. We're gonna do a very slow build up. Don't want to go too fast because you can actually kind of just like build up too quickly, then it just doesn't look right. So his little nostrils are pretty cute, so let's leave those small there. Start moving that in a little bit. Free the belly button. Now we could do that. Here, you know what? Here we go. You guys asked for it. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. So we're just gonna put like a little bit of chest anatomy right here. Okay. Right in here like this. Okay. Gonna smooth that down. Okay. Nobody's chest is symmetrical. Maybe Arnav's chest. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna use the standard brush. Okay, we're gonna kind of fill this in a little bit here like this. Really, let's take the smooth stronger brush. So let's come back over here to my quick selection. Smooth stronger, so we can kind of really smooth that down. All right, here we go. Standard brush. Kind of just give him a little bit of a sternum here. Sternum, abdomen right there. Smooth that down. And smooth right there. Kind of just necessarily put this here. Not super ripped. We don't need to keep them super ripped. So some light trimming. Quickly here. This is a you know, it's a friendly stream of sorts. You know, aliens have a little bit of love too, so just smooth that down. Go, just right there. Does that work for you guys? There we go. There we go. Just a little bit of a, you know, and you know, he suffers from bubble gut a little bit, you know. So we're gonna take clay tubes and gonna put a little bit of bubbleness right here. Move that down. Okay. A little bit like that. There we go. There we go. Carve that down just a little bit. Take the damn standard brush. That's a little heavy. That's a little intense. Right here. Carve that down. Nice smooth. There we go. It happens. 2 minutes later, our sculpt's banned permanently because he put baby Yoda has nips. There we go. Shirtless. Don't give him nips. You'll get banned. Whoop. Keeping them. There we go. There we go. They're just impressions. There. And now, you know what? He's there. Huh? 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 Shirtless. In this house, we do Darth Grogu. Be proud of his body. I am very proud of his body. He's so beautiful. You know what? Let's finish it. Just for the stream's sake here. You know. Come on down here. Make sure that he has the right amount of traps. Will be one of those limited release specials. Come on up. Make sure we give him a proper scapula and deltoid separation. Go. Bring it in here. Kind of smooth that out a little bit. And, you know, we're going to make sure that right here it all wraps around. Comes forward here. Here we go. Back is too clean. So we'll go ahead and kind of give him a little bit of texture there. There we go. There. Back anatomy, front anatomy. Don't shit shame me. Never. He doesn't have a body complex. That's not why he's angry. Because he doesn't like sand. Every other Sith before him. Something about sand just really irks him. He just can't stand it. It's a Star Wars thing. There you go. And that's how you sculpt the back in less than 2 seconds. Here, just make it look clean. There you go. Trap separation. All that good stuff. There. Boom. Grogu's body. Boom. And we save it. I gotta pop my back. Speaking of backs. Oh, there we go. Alright, guys. We got about 10 more minutes before we'll take a break. And then after that, so come on back. Come on back. All right. Hey, what is this thing, by the way, of like male nipples getting people banned all of a sudden? I thought that part was acceptable. The thing now, isn't it? Can't show any type of anatomy anymore. I make life hard as an artist. Sand is Darth Grogu's one weakness. That's because he's secretly related to Anakin. You just don't talk about it. Very touchy subject. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and kind of start getting some of these finer cuts and stuff in here. Alright. Go. I had to kind of make up the wrinkles that's going on back here a little bit, but we can pretty much guess that it's very similar to the rest of it. Go ahead. We live in a society that thrives on denial. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true. Right. So we're going to make these little cuts here. And we're going to take our clay tubes and we're going to lightly build up in between these lips, kind of puffing them up. So. No, I'm okay. Kind of just lightly inflate them just a bit to give a good effect. I think. Go ahead and puff this area up just a little bit. Feel light soften. Get those mouth muscles happening. Tricky part about the face is not to overdo the anatomy. Really don't want to, but so we just gotta take our time and make sure that we handle it right with all these subtle changes. Trim some of that area down. Take a standard brush. Skywalker's weakness was his sister. Yeah. Skywalkers have a lot of problems. Stands to sisters, yeah, that's all just weird for them. Real secret why Luke became a hermit. Right. I'm just kind of going over and now really pushing in some of these details around his nostrils. Just really just going over his face and looking at how these details would interact. Because he's a Sith, he's going to have a lot more aggression in his face. Kind of go over that a little bit. Press all that in there. That's getting pretty close. Some aspects of the concept I'm missing a little bit, but that's okay. I think we'll just keep pushing it until we get right where we want to be. Skywalkers are weak to everything. They're the worst Pokemon types. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. It's actually pretty amazing just like how like character was made to be like the end all be all, but yet definitely has problems. Okay. I'm just going over and inflating a little bit. Let's turn back face mask on just to make sure that we're not accidentally pushing underneath in the eye socket. And with the standard, with the damn standard brush, we're just kind of going over some of these lines here. We're gonna have to finish painting these eyes eventually, but right now, I'll leave that to kind of the end a little bit. New Batman movie is coming out in 2022 and not 2021 due to COVID. Yeah, I hear there's a lot of problems right now on sets. Last I checked, we would have had 6 bad movies without one being awesome. Who needs eyes anyway? Yeah. A true Sith does not need his eyes. Alright, /3 brush. We'll come in and start making some of these a little bit more defined. That we part in a little harsh too, so we'll just back it up. All right, Now here's something that's really cool that I think I'm missing. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go with the poly paints. We're going to take... It's pretty much like a gray. We can use our Z color if we want. So I have it loaded still. I don't. Go ahead and grab our Z plugin. Go down to Z color. Turn that bad boy on. We're going to kind of grab this very dark green that's right here. And we're going to set that color. Go ahead and close that. RGB 100%. Now we're just going to kind of draw out our shapes on where this is at. Trying to figure out where this eye makeup comes from. Or if this is just kind of his own little interpretation. Quite sure. But I'm going to go ahead and kind of point this in there. And then we're going to switch colors. So when we hold Alt as we're painting, we can actually come in and detail a little bit more. Come in, add that like eyeliner. Essentially what it is. Close enough at least. There we go. Something like that. Looking pretty cool. We can actually make that erased. For 3D printing, sometimes it's hard to, if you want to replicate those details in your sculpt. So I'd actually end up raising that up a little bit, so then it's easier if somebody wanted to paint that. It better shouldn't be Batman versus Superman. Yeah, nobody likes Batman versus Superman. Better have Lego Batman. Yeah, Lego Batman is one of my favorite Batman movies of all time. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I love it. Beauty Grogu. Grogu. That's hot. Yeah. Now that he has better fashion and makeup than me, this isn't fair. Will Arnett is amazing. Will Arnett is... He's a treasure. Same. Alright, so with the... Let's put on the lazy mouse. We're just gonna kind of also, just underneath, add a little bit of this Sith eyeliner that they love so much. And again, we just try our best to get it as close to the concept as possible. But there is room for interpretation when you are designing from a concept. Some things 2D artists love to cheat because it's just easier for the image that they're going for. So even though we're trying to match our concept, we are allowing ourselves to have room for interpretation. Make it as close as possible. But that's the key, is just making it as close as possible. The battle is ready to begin. Awesome. Let me just finish this thought real quick. And then we'll do it. And then we'll take a quick 20-30 minute break. You guys can play Stream Raiders while I am eating some lunch. And then we'll be back. There we go. Nice. Woo! Those eyes pop! Those eyes are popping right now. Alright. Let's save it before we get too ahead of ourselves. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure that our base is showing. It's all about that base. We also have to like... Yeah. We'll get there, buddy, I promise. We also have to make sure we're going to start cutting up his eyes. So, you guys want to battle? 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 Forgot his eyebrows. He doesn't have eyebrows. There's no eyebrows in this concept. There are no eyebrows. The environment looks insane. Wow. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Martin. I'll take that as a compliment since you're an environment artist. Thank you, man. Let's do it. Wow. We're just off to a picnic right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get him. That big boy is dead. Oh, like turned to dust. Nice, nice, nice. Now we got this in the bag. Turkey looks beautiful. Shake them tail feathers. I may have to get some more coffee. Battle, 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 battle. He's leading the pack. He hasn't done much, but he's leading. He's just that golden beauty turkey. There I am with my little reindeer waltz. That whole group just murdered my yeah. Nice, nice, nice. All right, guys, we did it. Come on, we know we would. Woohoo! Beautiful. All right, open chest and card A. There you go. Yeah. All right, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. The boss was defeated. It's awesome. We're gonna go ahead and collect our gold. Okay, so what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna go ahead and take a small little break because we're streaming for about 6 hours, and I get hungry and bathroom and all that other good stuff has to happen. So we're gonna go ahead and select the top little reindeer guy up here, and we're gonna put down something as silly as a Buster Rhymes. And then we're going to take a little break right now. So bear with me, and we'll be right back. We'll continue more Darth Grogu. Tell your friends. All right, guys. All right, we'll be back.
Let's pray there is more than we know as the countryside clears and the cities fall. Oh, the world is yours. Let's pray it doesn't bring you to tears as the people awoke and there was unusual fears. Oh, the world is yours. I'll stay for every day to keep you safe as a soul. legend on the way. I'm falling for you, baby. What can I do to make you stay? The bassline's taking over. We've come too far to turn around. So turn the music louder and let my feet not touch the ground. It's I'm in a daze and you're driving me crazy. Please can you stay even just for the night? I'm losing my way, but don't try to contain me, 'cause I'm still running wild. It's I'm in a daze and you're driving me crazy. Please can you stay even just for the night? I'm losing my way, but don't try to contain me, 'cause I'm still running wild. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running, running wild. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running, running wild. Running wild. Oh yeah. You're making me go older. You make me wanna settle down, down. Get married and have a daughter, and live forever sweet and sound. But if I'm moving too fast for you, tell me honestly, what should I do? And if we're grooving too soon, let the playlist make the move. 'Cause I'm in a daze and you're driving me crazy. Please can you stay even just for the night? I'm losing my way, but don't try to contain me, 'cause I'm still running wild. 'Cause I'm in a daze and you're driving me crazy. Please can you stay even just for the night? I'm losing my way, but don't try to contain me, 'cause I'm still running wild. Running wild. Oh yeah. Wild. Oh yeah. Running, running wild. Running wild. Oh yeah. Running, running wild. Running wild.
All right, everybody. We're back. We're back. I got coffee, water, protein shake. We're all good to go. And just in time for some stream. Awesome. So we're going to get into Stream Raiders. Then, back into the Grogu. Still making small changes with his face. Getting it closer and closer. And looking at some details. Also, too, we'll talk a little bit about his no eyebrows, but Sith markings that we're kind of drawing in a little bit. And I have some ideas on how I want to do his Sith markings as well with a Storm Morph target, so I'll show you why I would do that. But let's get into some Stream Raiders! Thank you for everybody who's bearing with me, hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. While we do Stream Raiders, actually, let me quickly... No, I don't need to do that. We are fine. Alright, let's do it. Battle time! There we go. Just murdering like a boss. Nice, nice. Look at that. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag. We got this in the bag. Gonna go ahead and prematurely bring out the sponge. Alright. And Kit Kat and TWC Blake. Look at you guys. Awesome Blossom. Perfect. Alright guys, let's go on up. Number 2. Go ahead and pick a different character. Like this beautiful turkey that nobody seems to like but me and TWC Blank. Alright. And now back to the stream. So we're going to be doing some minor detail and changes to his face. Alright. So let's go ahead and kick this back over here. So one of the things that I'm noticing right off the bat is his lips. We have to change that a little bit. While it's close, it's pretty close. Not close enough. So we're going to go ahead and correct some of this stuff here. We're just going to lower our subdivision level because we're going to lasso this section of his mouth. Unhook that right there. And we're going to soften it. What we're going to do is we're actually going to hit Y on the, bring out the gizmo, Y on the keyboard, touch right there. Just a little spot. Hit Y again, brings the gizmo. I'm going to kind of just bring this forward and down a little bit. Really want to make sure. See, he has his upper lip is much longer than his lower lip. So we want to make sure that we get that going pretty good. So we're going to bring that up. And push this in a little bit. Kind of bring this down. Such. Then we're going to take our move brush and kind of bring this out a little bit. And bring this back up. See what kind of adjustments we now need to make on the details side. There we go. That's a little bit better. Drop down the intensity on our smooth brush because I like to use smooth stronger. Really helpful when you're using it for higher subdivision levels. A lot of times when you drop lower subdivision levels in smooth and come back up, some of the details stay. So you want to make sure that we do it that way. Set lips to maximum kissability. Me Grogu. Anyway, okay, so that just got weird. And we're moving on. So there we go. That's a little bit closer. Indeed. And now we're going to kind of just press up a bit. So really, the key to a really good sculpt is always boiling down, in my opinion, to two major things. Foundation, making sure that all your forms and silhouettes and volumes make sense. But then the second thing is the little details that eventually separate it. Like, I'm also thinking too, part of the problem here is that, I'm going to go ahead and dial this back, is that his mouth isn't wide enough just yet. So it's always these little details. Sometimes it's the smaller movements that make the most change and really just that character. Like, if you look at yourself in the mirror and you see like all the things going on with your face, the little differences that separate you from the person next to you, those are subtleties. Like, we all have a nose in the same spot, typically eyes, mouth, ears. But we want to make sure that there are things about each character, and we try to find those forms as much as possible. Also, too, like here, kind of bringing down this marking just a bit. Lunchtime, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Set lives in no. She said, no, don't you do that. Come on, Grogu needs some love too. Be hating. I agree with the maximum kissability lips. We're gonna go ahead and take our... Gave Grogu a little bit of a sexy bod too earlier. But this is where we got so far. Those of you just coming in. I feel like this gets a little bit boring here, but this is interesting on this side. Intriguing behind. So all the way around, actually all the way around, this is pretty interesting. Each angle gives us some tell of what it is. We met him as a baby. I'm that Padme. I'm the kids, man. He's like 50 though. Even Casey knows this. Oh, hey, Emmy, what's going on? He's looking fucking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just now getting into the minor little details. Also, too, so Kit Kat brought it up. So the markings on his face are actually Sith markings, not eyebrows. But he does have hair kind of all over his body. For the render, I'm going to be using fiber mesh to kind of give him some hairs. But right now, it's just going to be... but for the print, that's not going to be the case. So, but we're going to give him some Sith markings, so don't you worry. Go for it, girl! He was like 9, she was like 14. I'd totally print this guy if you prep him. For sure, yeah. Eyebrows. There's no eyebrows. Psst, fine little model. Kiss makeup. Yes! Kiss makeup! You met him as a baby. I met him in these streams. Oh, you guys are awesome. Alright. I appreciate all of your craziness. So, let's get into these Sith markings y'all love so much. Now, yeah, Martin, originally I read these as shadows, but you're right, it doesn't really match per se what it is, so but I'm gonna go ahead and kind of clean this up. Yeah. All right, but he is coming along and he's beautiful and I love it. So, Emmy, how are you doing? How's work, life, all that good jazz? Gotta make sure I duplicate this correctly. So we go. Come up here like this. There it is. It's on that side. Here. We want to make sure that we follow the design from one side to the other as much as possible. Sith markings, kind of, Casey. Yeah. Yeah. If you look at Darth Maul as a good example of Sith markings, that's essentially kind of what he has on him. So that would be the idea of it. And trying to also make sure that they do shape his face as well as possible. Go. Was going to stream tonight, but opted against it. All I want to do now is chill, drink wine, and get some sleep later, cause I'm waking up early to help my brother finish moving house. Ooh, fun. Ooh, fun. Yeah, moving can definitely be interesting, so I get it. Yeah, if you got to get up and do it, no point. Relax, take it easy, enjoy yourself. You work hard. You don't need to stress yourself out. Go ahead and do this. Also gonna have to really get in and paint his eyes a bit better. Also, what I'm going to be doing, we're going to grab our clay tubes with an alpha 6, and we're going to do low intensity. Start really punching in these not eyebrows, I almost said eyebrows. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, where the eyebrow bones are. Getting some of that in there. Now just start moving this closer and closer. Sounds like a wonderful night. Definitely relax. That's a lot. Yep. I want to get sculpting again this week. Not used to the new features of Zbrush yet. Oh, I love the new features, and I think you're going to have a blast with them. I'm going to be using the move brush right now to actually kind of punch up some of the side of his head. Let's actually go ahead and go solo for a second and pull that side out. There we go. Yeah, the thick skin feature, we actually used a lot of the features already with Darth Grogu. The main feature I love the most besides thick skin is actually when we made this neck piece on him, we actually utilized the slice curve, or the slice mesh rather, feature, and that right there is good. And we use the thick skin actually for the rock details, which I love. Go ahead and kind of smooth down that area. A little bit more of a... kind of hard to tell how much of his chin sticks out, so... I'm going to do clay buildup. See, do I have thick skin on him? What's going on with this? Thick skin is not on him, which is good. I'm actually going to give him a bigger chin. Kind of bring that together just a little bit. Yeah, I think that's starting to read a little bit better. Taking a look at it, let's bring his lips down just a little bit more. We're going to use the snake hook brush for this. So this part out. I'm going to turn off color and actually drop the intensity a bit. Just slowly make some of these changes. One side, the other side. Strong chin. Yeah, I gotta give him a strong chin. There we go. Go. I'm also gonna come in right here with his nostril. We're gonna grab a trim dynamic brush. Kind of carve in a little bit where that nostril would be. So just kind of get that pretty cool. Down. Go. That's pretty close. It's getting there. Now the thing that I'm noticing, take some differences right up here at the top of his head. Now it's just all about noticing the little details. Back here. We still have to cut his ear up a little bit. Go ahead and take our clay tubes, get a bigger brush, kind of just fill this area in just a little bit. It's not so defined in the concept. Go. Ooh, that's why you didn't want to make... Oh, wait, hold on. And then I had a mouth like this. Oh, that's why you didn't want to make out With Grogu, yeah, exactly. That's one of many reasons. Alright. I don't know why that's so funny, but you guys are the best. Alright, so there we go. That's a little bit better. I want to party all the time. Okay, let's go into T-pose mesh. Let's save it. Let's go to T-pose mesh. I kind of want to bring his head down, kind of twist his head just a little bit. I have him more down, but he's more like angled. So let's go T-pose mesh and let's correct some of his head pose. Had an adult comment, but changed my mind. Oh, well, okay. I mean, you know, within reason, you know me. Adult comments don't mind. Okay. What we're gonna do now is we're going to kind of fade this a little bit. I push this in. Go. There. Oh yeah, just that little subtle change. Okay. We're gonna come back just a bit. Okay. I'm gonna grab this one real quick. Push this over. There we go. Coming like that. I'm gonna really soften this up. Touch right there. Come on back. Nope, stop. Wrong button. Wow. Push his head back just a little bit. Kind of cock his head up a little bit. Put that in there. Something like that. Beautiful. Let's see here. Feud never covered being... Oh, Freud never covered... Okay, yeah. Never being attracted to your grandmother. Yeah, let's see here. Never mind. Let's move on. Ian, how long would your spawn take to print on the Mars? Oh, on the Mars? I printed it in, I want to say, total time was about 20 hours. And that's because I had it broken up into his cloak and the base and the bust as one piece. And then the chains were another. So, yeah, I'd say about 20 on average. Not in his published works for sure. Alright. Alright. Go ahead and smooth down some of these areas. There we go. Like that. Like that. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh, he looks so sinister like this. This is such a cool little pose for him. I like it. The other thing I want to do real quick is I want to... that down, get rid of that. 1 second. How much did you fit on the build plate at one to print once? I think the Mars 2 Pro is a little faster, but I'm wondering if I should try and start a print tonight and leave it overnight, or would that be risky? No, I usually print everything overnight. If I remember right, you know what? I think I saved it. Here, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up and then we can take a look. Pause. There we go. The blade was bothering me. Okay. Let's go ahead and send this back. Let me see if I can actually pull that up real quick, because I usually save my things out. So let's go to... A lot of times when it comes to me just building, putting stuff on my build plate, I just kind of wing it and find something that I like. Let's see, Sonic, Spawn Bus version 2, printable file, STLs. Oh, here we go. So I have chains, body, and base. Okay, so I did it in 3 different ones. Let me load up the Spawn base real quick. Okay, so I did a Spawn base where I test printed it first. So you could definitely fit more on here. And then let's close that. Close that down. So then here's what I did with the Spawn body. The cloak and the body itself was put here. Yep. And then the chains I did separately. And here's all the chains that I did. So yeah, so 3 is perfect. Oh yes, that pose is perfect. Yeah. But yeah, usually, I mean, I send everything to print overnight. Because why not? They can do stuff while I'm sleeping. Oh yeah, where did I put my pen? There it is. But yeah, that's how I did it. But I've seen some other ways. I mean, just fit on there what you can. I think the Mars 2 Pro's a little bigger too. I think you might be able to fit more on there. Pardon me. Okay. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. Let's go back into T-Post Mesh. Forgot to do one other thing. One other thing, and that is I wanted to widen his head. Pardon me. Okay. Looking at this concept from here, his head's a little small, I think. So, what we're gonna do, the head, got the eyes. Let's go back. Always just want to touch the one. There we go. Here we go. Gonna go ahead and center this. Do local sim. Scale this. Do not scale. Really gonna come down here like this. Kind of get this angled here. Push it this way, and we're actually gonna kind of stretch his head out. Back, forward. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, he's definitely wider. There we go. Perfect. Let's send it back. New Sith power unlocked. Delete heads. That would be so awesome. Oh, that would be so awesome. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's better. Immediately better. And it's, you know, a lot of times it's just finding those things where it's like unlock the delete head portion. All right, 28 seconds. Let's go ahead and save it. We're going to save this as a new file because I made a big change. That way I can always go back. That's the most important part, being able to go back. Okay. Now what we're going to do, so there's this little detail. His ears. All these cuts. So we're going to try one method. And then if that doesn't work, we're just going to stick with another method. So we're going to go ahead, gonna strip them naked. Then we're going to come in here. We're going to go ahead and duplicate this head. Solo it out. Going to drop the subdivision level. Okay. Now what we're going to do is Z modeler brush. So we're going to go Z modeler brush. Hover over a face, an edge. We're going to go slice mesh, point, slice mesh, a face, we're going to go fill. poly group, and fill. Take a little bite of that ear. Yeah. Oops, where are we at? That's edge action, so I meant to go. Here we go. Now what we're going to do is we're just going to scale our brush down just a little bit. I'm going to go from here. Oh, subdivisions are turned on. And that's right, this one does not do subdivisions. Okay. Then never mind, we're not going to do that. Yeah, that's not what we're going to do. You know what? Based on this one, I have a feeling. Here's what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. This is actually, this part should be pretty easy. Nope. Let's take our move brush. We're going to take our snake move brush to BSH. And we're actually just going to kind of push this in, I think. Let's see, what is on? It's on, lower the division. Oh, why is that color going on? Nope, color's not going on. Let's actually take a mass lasso. Gonna kind of pick the spot right here. And just take our clay buildup. We can just quickly do something like this. Just do clay buildup, I think. Guess this is the easiest way to do it. Can actually work with that. I was gonna get all fancy, but it doesn't look like we need to. Okay, Mike Tyson. I want a food 3D printer. Heck yeah, you do. Alright, trim dynamics. Who doesn't want that? That was an awesome comment. There we go. And we are just now really just cutting in. Let's just cut into his ear. Yeah, who gives a... You don't need to get fancy here. There we go. I'll take the move brush. You know, Martin, you can start by getting a chocolate 3D printer. You do have that. Chocolate printer. That sounds delicious. His hair does look like a watermelon Sour Patch candy. Really does, right? Alright, so let's move this over. One's a little jaggy. We're just gonna go ahead and cut that right there. Invert that. Move brush. Push that in. Move it down. In. There you go. Trim dynamic. Seen some shit. So, move that down a little bit. Clay buildup. Move brush. I'm just gonna kind of work this back and forth. Go ahead and take the trim dynamic and let's carve down that a little bit. Love me some Sour Patch watermelon candy, though. Go. They cut the back of his ear up. Now I'm hungry. Fair enough. Yeah. Go get that food. There we go. Alright, and what we're going to do too is, because in this position his ear doesn't show, but in the concept it does. So what we're going to do now is we're actually going to lasso his ear. Soften this up a little bit. Take the resolution down. Soften it some more. Kind of kick it right here. And we're going to bend his ear. There we go. Kind of pop it up a little bit. Go. Kind of move that all around. I'm glad I have my protein shake and apples and stuff for lunch. I want Sour Patch Candy. All right. Set the resolution. There we go. Take a look at the overall versus the overall. So now we're going to have to start getting into some cloth a little bit. And that's going to be super fun. Loop. Put in. Imperfections and parts that just don't work out. There we go. Right. Getting pretty close. Just something else with his face I'm missing here, and I want to make sure I get it. Okay. Nitpicking it. Good to nitpick your work. Don't dwell on it. Sometimes it helps to walk away too. Okay. What? Strawberries with chocolate or banana with chocolate? Strawberries with chocolate, hands down. Why not both for sure, but if I have to pick one, strawberry. Strawberries and dark chocolate. Ooh. Strawberries. Strawberries. Ooh, the battle's ready! Looking at Grogu's face right now. And it's ready battle time. Okay. Let's go ahead and say that. Boop. Let's move on over. 3 minutes. Here we go. Easy peasy level 2. If we lose this, we'll just pack up the game, never play it again. What did you get for lunch, Casey? Look at my turkey doing work. Turkey's doing work. 13 kills. 14 kills. Double color yellow.
Both of you are so
I used to work with a guy who could make the perfect turkey sound. We did it! All right. There we go. Hey, TWC Blank, what the heck, dude? Look at you. Me too, you too, me. I like that name. That's really cool. All right, back to the map. All right. I bet you it's El Pollo Loco. Bet you. All right, we're gonna go with the big number. Yeah, we're doing it. And oh, I can't use my turkey for 128 minutes. What the heck? All right. Well, that's. I guess the reindeer tank's coming out. There we go. All right. 208 minutes. Yeah, 200. I said 100. 200. Even more. Yeah, Loco, nice. It's guaranteed delicious every time. All right, guys. Let's go back to our paintbrush. We'll switch our color. Kind of color in the details a little bit more. Go. That eyeliner in. There we go. Stuffed quesadilla. Not me getting a second bowl of cereal. Yeah, Jerry, that's what I'm talking about. Get that cereal. I love cereal. What's your favorite cereal? All-time favorite. Or at the moment. You choose, whichever one. I am digging Cheerios with granola. It's actually really good. Pasco for the win. All right. Oops. Down right there. Perfect. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. Stuffed quesadilla. It's all wrapped up like a crunch wrap. Nice. Cereal is the best snack. You don't have food at home. Absolutely, man. Cereal is amazing. All right. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna raise up the makeup a little bit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do masking by poly paint. So mask by color, poly paint. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this right here. Say, okay. Invert that. Kind of just raise that up a little bit. Let's soften it just a little bit. Just gonna raise that ever so slightly. That way, when we switch color, let's go like white. When we 3D print it, we'll just have that little hint of where that Sith marking is. Nothing too crazy, but just enough to get the impression so we can see it without having any color on it. But it's ever so subtle. Chicken and cheese. Chicken and cheese. All right. Nice, nice. Like it. Now we're going to take the /3 brush, one of my all-time favorite brushes now. The BS3. Going to come through. I would make some of his eyebrow or forehead markings. Ever so slightly. So nice here. Subtle there. Little clay tubes. Fill that in. That's looking cool. I like it. Yummy. Got the pepperonis for my son's Lunchable and coffee. It's part of a well-balanced diet. Yeah. The lunch of bitter divorcees. Yeah, there you go. Get it! All right. Guys. Wrinkle cloth time. Wrinkle cloth time! That's what we're gonna be doing. That's it. Yep, it really is. Wrinkle Finkle. Ray Finkle. Top of the food pyramid. You know it, girl. You know it. Let's do it. Why do you guys come here? I don't know. Alright. Wrinkle brush time. We could do this one of 1,800 ways to do it. But the way I want to do it is, I don't know. Let's figure it out. So, we could cheat, actually. Cheat, it's not really cheating. I've created this brush. So, we could go up to my official... not like I've sold anything or anything. Don't listen to me, but Cloth Brush version 2. There you go. And I made my own little custom cloth brush. And I don't like that version. Let's load up another one. My number 1. There we go. My cloth brush. Now, cloth, you need, when you're going to do cloth, you're going to need to do one of two things. You're going to need Sculptris Pro, or you're going to need to up the resolution. Upping the resolution is always the easiest way to go, but we don't need to go too heavy. So we're going to just start adding in some very basic wrinkles to it. And just kind of fill that void. But I'm here for 2 women and 8 guys like, go homo. You'll guys. All right. Now with this wrinkle brush that I created, say that 8 times fast, wrinkle brush. Really simple, kind of pinches. It's a little bit like the standard brush and the pinch brush, all rolled into one. Now let's look at the concept one more time. Okay, there's some cloth overlap here that I need to actually get. So let's actually, we need to do a little bit of something. So let's dial this back. Need to bring this up. Actually, before we do that, pop up the jam. Mike said that one time and it's stuck in my head. Proof I watch Michael Palpovich videos. These things get stuck in my head. All right, let's save it. What are you doing, computer? Touching too many things. Quick access, Darth Grogu. This one right here, number 12, save. Yes. Are you... Not even gonna bother reading the chat. Alright. Alright. That's fair enough. So let's move on. Nothing important to happen. I'll sip my coffee and pretend I don't know anything. Hey, thank you! I just heard buzz, buzz, bite, bite. Alright. You mumble too much. Mumbler! Mumbler! Alright, let's go ahead and grab this guy right here. So we're going to go ahead and grab the Move Infinite brush. The reason why we're going to do that is because we can pick a side like this, and we can just kind of push it all down together. Go. And it will move the back equally along with the front. Just infinitely moves anything in its path. Hence the name. Sense. Gonna slowly, hopefully steadily, not ruin what we got going on. Get a bigger brush. There we go. Like that. Something like that. That works. Okay, you gotta clock back in. I might actually get out of 5 today. I probably just jinxed it though. Oh, well, I'll have you on mute on my laptop. Yay! Awesome, awesome, thank you. Are YouTube comments coming in? Hey, Keenar, how you doing? They should be. I've seen a few of them today. Not too many. But they're always encouraged to say hi. Stop teaching me new things, Ian. No, that's what I want to do that's what I want to do. So I'm never going to stop teaching you new things. I'm here to teach you new things. Fingers crossed, girl. Yeah. Oh, you've been talking to yourself. No, Keenar, really? I was going to say, Ian, this looks freaking dope. It does look really dope. Really? You've been commenting on YouTube? I'm on, you know, let me check real quick. Let me see something. Doop, doop, doop. I didn't see any come in, but if one of you don't mind popping on over to YouTube and test it out for me. Death is on it. Nice. Sorry I was lurking from YouTube this whole time. Not a lot. Oh, hey. Well, thank you. Because we had Uncle Jesse pop in earlier, and he was on YouTube. Yeah, maybe weird things happened. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move Infinite. Get some of this cloth up here. But if you've been talking with yourself, I'm really sorry, Keenar. Yo, Cat. Yo, Martin. Hey. I bet he's chomping at the bit to print this book. I think he wants to print it really badly, and I would gladly do that. Cause yeah. Yay! Goody! Yay! That's awesome. I'm glad that's working. Oh, here I am moving everything. All right, we're gonna get the normal move brush now. And kind of like push the right things back in place. Sometimes we stretch the polys a little too much. That's okay if you do. Go back and fix it. Because, as they say, it happens. Alright. I could see YouTube comments. Yeah, I guess it was just me. Well, sorry you were talking to yourself. But, you know, in some respect, that just might mean that you are all wisdom and wise. The only comment you need. How are you doing, though? How's work? How's life? Pursuit of happiness, all those things. Take that back in. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to have to actually do some subdividing on some of these Dynamesh parts. It's making it kind of hard to do the thing I need to do. Like, this guy looks awesome in this color. He looks amazing just in this color alone. Sure, I didn't have to talk to Death at all. Look at that Mitchell for holiday. Yeah, I bet. Oh, that's fantastic. Pinar says hi, Carde. Carde's looking. All right. Uh-oh. I clicked Zbrush to do something and it's thinking. You want to be timed out, don't you, Death? You do that. Zbrush, don't you crash. Zbrush, please stay up. What's gonna happen? It's thinking. Zbrush is thinking, Lincoln. We're gonna be, did I save? I did not. Of course. Why would I do that?
I like to.
You know, I've learned to be very patient with ZBrush. You just like can't see the computer over here, but I'm heading it ever so gently next to the power button, though. You know, please be good. But yeah. I mean, you know, Stream Raiders is still going, so if nothing else, we'll just stream raid until ZBrush gets his thought process together. There's a few things we could do too. Crash because you were talking shit. Yeah, no, this is more than likely true. Yeah, that's okay though. We're just gonna be patient. We're gonna wait. We're gonna see what happens. And I learned to be patient. 2 minutes later, drives to Pixel Logic and throws eggs. Oh no, ZBrush, please! Please. That's okay. This won't be the first time I've had to redo a bunch of stuff. Actually, I saved pretty recently. So, it wouldn't be too bad. You know what we could do is we can kickstart it. If we click it once and say, wait for the program. Sometimes, this gets ZBrush to pay attention to what I'm trying to do. It's not like we did anything too crazy intense. I mean, it's only 6 million. I've dealt with way more denser models. Although, I mean, it is pretty dense. That would be an interesting stream. Ian going mobile. Yeah, right? Anyway. What's new with you guys? No. Yeah, Murphy's Law, yeah. That's okay. Boom! Nations! See what happens when you come in here and talk shit? There it is. Told you. Just be patient. Zbrush will love you. See, what Zbrush does when it freaks out like that is, you don't know this, but there's a little AI guy. And inside, he's contemplating whether or not to help you or hurt you. Really about it? Boom! Now we're gonna go ahead and save, because we really don't want to lose any of that. In news today, Ian is Bane. Bane from Batman. Arr. Yeah, alright. Actually, I think I'm Batman, because, you know, I blew my back out a little while ago. And it's still hurting. If Maya freezes, you already know it ain't gonna be good. This is true. Okay, so let's do ourselves a favor, guys. Let's go ahead and solo this out. Let's come to our Rocks of Beauty. Go ahead and, like, hide everything that we don't really care about. And except for the 2 rocks that we need, we're going to go ahead and Z-remesh this. And let's bring this down so that it can subdivide down like it's supposed to when you go to T-pose instead of bringing over solid Dynamesh, because, you know, can't do anything. Don't listen to me. Where's the accent, Ian?
Your Bane, where's your...
I don't have a Bane accent. Oh, Next Nox does. Next Nox, where's your mask? Because he's going mobile. That's right. Look at that rock. Look at that rock. How beautiful of a rock that is. You've never seen any beautiful rock. All right, we're going to go ahead. No, we don't need to do that. We're going to subdivide up a few times. Say, no, let's just do 1/4 mil. Say, yep. We're going to project that and freak the stream out. Look at that. 1/4 mil. Beautiful. Come on up and delete this old one. Go to this one. Do the exact same thing. Control-Shift-D duplicates that model. Go ahead and Z-remesh. Give it a whack. Give me some marbles. Let's see here. Oh, Batman! I will get you. No, not doing it.
He's fun.
No. Tom Hardy can't hear anybody speak. Oh, well, 1, 2, 3. Permanent frog. Alright, we got this one. Go ahead and delete this. What are you guys turning me into? What's happening? Oh, he's mad. No, Tommy. Okay. Anyway, wow, this just got. I'm a real boy. All right, we're going to go ahead and. All right, so let's see here. So let's go here. Let's duplicate. Nobody's listening. And Hermit frog. Okay, that's about as good as they're gonna get it. Get it. All right, let's go ahead and 5. You need to practice a luchador accent. I can't even roll my R's properly. I've tried speaking Spanish. I tried a good amount of time to speak it. Can't. I literally got laughed at by Mexicans in a Mexican restaurant ordering tacos. So just, I'm done. I can't do it. I admit when I can't do something. That's why Zbrush, because that's what I got. That's what I got to offer. 1, 2, 3, and project. And bloop, there we go. Rock detail. There we go. Let's go ahead and delete the Dynamesh version. Right. This is actually subdivided, I'm pretty certain. No, this one was not subdivided. Interesting. Man, Control-Shift-D to duplicate, and let's go ahead and pull up our Z-remesh. Yes, it's true. I am a Caucasian male person. I enjoy hearing you try, though, I'm sure. Martin! In with a clip. Oh, God. Okay, you guys gotta share this shit on Twitch. That's all I'm saying. I mean, on Twitter. That's all I'm saying. What we got? Gave you guys mod powers. That's what happened. Well, alright. I'm here for your entertainment. I love you guys. Let's just get the detail going. Alright, then let's go ahead and delete this one. Beautiful. And this last rock, I think, is all we need. No, we got 2 more rocks to do. No, that's the last rock. Cool. Control Shift D, duplicate. Grab this one. D, remesh. Boop. Love it. Glad I can be here for your guys' amusement. Welcome to my world. Alright. Go ahead and do that a couple times, and we're gonna project. There we go. Projected details. Beautiful. Go ahead and delete that one. Let's put that up in there. There we go. Ooh. Go ahead and close holes. Okay. Oh, interesting. That kind of just like... That like really broke. Okay, let's go down to lowest subdivision level. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see here. Do you have to manually enter your dimensions into Chichu Box for the Mars? It might actually have... Now we have the dancing again. It actually might have its own settings. When you open up Chichu Box, you could possibly have... So if you were to come here for a second, if we were to come here and go to... Where is it? Not new project. It's been a while since I've set up a machine. Give me 1 second. Oh, here, sorry. Under settings, there it is. You can actually add a new printer, and you might actually see it if you go down to Elgu. Mars 2 Pro. You'll just go ahead and pick that, hit OK, and it'll give you all the settings that you need, including the build area offset, the recommended settings for the print time, which you can adjust. I adjust this stuff here. The Elgu Mars I used to run an exposure time of 12 seconds with a bottom exposure of 60 seconds with a bottom layer count of 5. Yes, you see it. Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't spot that option to add the printer. No, don't apologize. I love helping, so no worries. Do they actually have... I created my own ePacks. Do they have an ePacks? They do. Oh, they finally have one. They finally have one. I should probably... ePacks X1. That's my printer. Let's see what the difference is between my default, which is exposure time... Bottom layer count, 10 seconds, 45. Interesting. I might try this new setting one. See, no infill needed. Which is really cool, guys. If you want to do support structures in your hollow models, don't forget you can set an infill like you do on an FDM printer instead of having supports go through. Although it's not really necessary. Yeah, this is the same. Ooh, interesting. Mine's a little bit smaller. Theirs is a little bit bigger. Hey, cool. Learn something new every day. All right, but I don't have this printer, and I'm not going to tease myself like that. So let's just go there. Turn that down. I'll check the resin. Yeah, might have a recommendation. Yeah, might have recommendation settings. For resin, I would just, on the bottle, it should tell you the recommended settings. Each resin bottle is different. Really close to your camera here. But typically, if you look at the bottle, they'll actually have recommended settings or check the box, and they'll tell you what their exposure time is. I recommend checking that. Don't go with mine. Especially since you're using water washable resin, I think. At least that's what I remember using. Yeah, because you're using water washable resin. My settings don't work that well for water washable. I would recommend doing something different. Yeah. Okay, so small little problem is that I have a hole in this rock. It's a bummer. Created a hole with this rock. So what I can do is I can actually delete lower, close holes, kind of smooth that out. We can re-detail this later. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the hell happened there. Didn't project right. Might have been too thin of an area. Okay, that's fine. Let me fix all. But actually, with this rock right here, let's just delete this rock. Yeah, hit OK on that. I'm gonna create this one. Actually, let's grab this guy right here. Control Shift. Ooh. Quick, is that? That is. Okay. Making sure that that's actually what it was. Control Shift D. I'm gonna rebuild this one out of this rock here. Take this over here. We'll fix this after the go. Just kind of broke that other rock, so we'll make this work after the fact. It'll be fine. Let's also break the silhouette a bit so that it looks interesting. Come here. We actually go to a kind of outline. Our silhouette looks interesting from all sides. This is why I broke the detail here. Let's actually push that in a little bit more. There, let's do that. Go here. Go to clip curve and let's clip that right. There we go. Keep that like that, just a bit. And then let's bring this up just a midget. There we go. No idea the test print file. No idea what the test print file settings were. They printed fine. You might be able to look up the test print file settings by taking the G code and throwing it into Chitu Box, and it usually will tell you down at the bottom what those file settings were. Give that a shot. That should help you out there. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, we have an extra head. Let's go ahead and delete that guy. And let's go ahead and save so we don't hurt ourselves in the end. Good idea, I might do that. Yeah. How are you going to print that floating ball? Metachlorians. Stream Raider battle is ready. That's a good damn question, Martin. Or better explanation, how are you going to manage that the ball is floating on the statue? That's a great question. I could play with some optical illusion. Yeah, clear resin and key it. Have a clear pole. Yeah, those are easy solutions for sure. I haven't decided yet. I don't know. We're going to start getting into that magic. But first we're going to do cloth. We got distracted because of a lot of other things. So, Stream Raiders. Let's do that, and then let's get back to the rest of the cloth, and we'll figure out the ball. So can we continue the sculpt, or do you kids have more questions? Do you have any questions, Tiff? No. I'm going to chat for the rest of the day. Please bring me your questions. I want to answer them, or at least attempt to fail at answering them. Yay, murder! Okay, you know what? Just straight up, like, not even a question asked. We'll just leave SpongeBob go across the room for the rest of the day. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Death Sacrament and Peter! Peter, buddy! You're still here, my friend. Awesome. Congratulations. Let's go with the 3. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, so I'm going to put a flying road. No, I'm not. I don't want to put the flying road there. I actually want to put Musketeer down. There. There we go. Guys got archers? Drop them like they're hot. All right. Now let's go back to what we were doing here, which is, God only knows, smooth out these wrinkles. I need to fix those now. Go. Smooth those out, make them nice and clean. Let's grab my wrinkle brush that I created. And now we're going to do nice big strokes. Back and forth. Good chunk of this stuff. And bringing all that in. Okay, we're also going to up the intensity a little bit. And we're going to have to actually increase the resolution to some point. Right now. Just going to keep coming in here. Get in. Okay. Now for the back, we're going to actually do this kind of zigzag. Something like this. As wrinkles tend to meet up. And they kind of fall off in their own little way. I'm going to kind of just make sure that this kind of breathes into each other. And it doesn't have to be a whole lot either. Enough. Kind of bring up some something like that. There we go. Gonna fill that in a little bit. I'm not following the concept for the wrinkles 100%, but I am kind of just going with the geometry a bit. I need to up the resolution though to make them look really tight. Gonna kind of zigzag this area right here. This, because it kind of bunches right there. Same thing on this side. Come up. 1, 3. M wrinkle a little bit. There we go. Put that down. Right, all right. Getting there. I'm gonna take the move brush on these armulets, or these arm garments. Time to fit these appropriately where we need them. There we go. So they're more embedded at this point. There we go. Coming on up. Part just gets a little tedious, but you just kind of work it nice and yeah, there we go. Twitch keeps telling me you are working on Vegeta. Well, Twitch can just go Kamehameha itself. It doesn't know what the frick it's talking about. Twitch is stupid. I don't know why it's doing that. He does the Gatling gun. Good grief. Exactly. That's how confused it is. But, you know, we only got an hour left. I'm not going to change it now. People could tell by the thumbnail what's happening. I stopped trying to figure out Twitch's logic. Go. We're gonna push that down just a little bit. There we go. Let's go back. Let's go to the standard brush now. Back face mask turned on. We're gonna kind of create a self wrinkle right here. Gonna pop up and create that big wrinkle right there. There you go. Do the same on the other side. Take a move brush. We're getting at the end of the material here, so we need to push it down. That kind of embed. Go back to the standard brush. Now we're going to kind of give that a little bit of separation. Look at it. This is where the this is where I'm really in love with this preview AO, because it's really helping me see this right here, right where the fabric is connecting with the arm guards. Really helps me get a good idea of just how much above it's there. So yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. All right, now we're gonna go here. Let's actually solo this one out. Gonna up the resolution a little bit. Now, what I want to do. What up, Ian? Hey, what's up, Inspire? Do you check your print level after each resin print? I don't know if I need to re-level it or not. Only test print the test one so far. Okay, so you're on the Elgu Mars. So I don't check my print level really much at all, but that's actually a feature within the E-Packs. When I operated my Elgu Mars, I checked my print level every 5 prints, or if I felt that when I removed the part from the bed, that it shifted a little bit. Because of its swivel design, I'm pretty sure it's still a swivel design, you want to make sure that you check it because it can get off kilt really easily. But I would say if you did a test print, the part got knocked off really easily, and there wasn't really a lot of force, you should be okay, but every once in a while I would check it. Yeah, good point. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. In fact, the more practice you get with leveling, the easier it becomes. I feel like with resin printers, really there's only 2 major issues to cause print failure. One of them is print level, and then the other one is just either involves the resin itself, whether it be not shooken up enough, or it's just, been sitting in the vat too long, and then, of course, it just doesn't want to cure properly. The other reason, there is a third reason, that would be that the film itself is going bad, and that the light isn't getting through clear enough because it's too cloudy or worn, and then that will actually cause you to have issues with the print as well. So mainly it's it's bed leveling followed by bad resin or bad bed. Those are the only real issues you have to worry about when starting to learn resin printing. There are other factors as well that would be more on your side, which would be like bad supports. The slicing file was corrupt. Those are all like external tiny issues that I rarely run into. But for the most part, yeah, bed leveling's a big one. Just practice that. That's where the e-packs was sold. When I first started doing resin printing, e-packs sold me because it was $100 more, but they guaranteed you didn't have to read bed level, period, in the discussion. And I was like blown away by that because that's what everybody was talking about. So I went ahead and bought it based on the fact that I didn't have to bed level, and I've never re-leveled the bed once. And I've had it for a little over a year and a half now. I've changed screens, never once did a bed level. So e-packs for the win there. Okay. Anyway, wrinkles. Okay, so what we're gonna do here real quick is we're actually gonna use dynamics here just a little bit. And so with these cloth wrinkles, any downsides to the e-packs you've noticed? Honestly, no, not really. The e-packs is a great machine. The only downside in the beginning when I first bought it was cost. It was like $100 more than any Elgumars, but the e-packs X1 is the one I own, and I love it. No real downside whatsoever. It's a nice solid steel frame. It's very well constructed. It has a dual Z-axis motor system, so that the up and down action that happens a lot as it's printing is not as jittery, so you get really good resolution. It's about the same size as any standard e-packs. I mean, as any standard any cubic or Elgumars out there. You know, once you start getting into the big boys, I have no knowledge of that other than what people have said. I think Uncle Jesse has a good video about the bigger e-packs, and he's in love with it as far as I'm aware. But as far as downsides go, no. The only downside that I could probably come up with out of thin air is that it is a US company, and I know they have trouble shipping out of the country right now. I don't think that's fault of the companies. I just think that's world problems at the moment. But it's a great machine. I highly recommend it. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to use the cloth transpose brush. So I have it right here. And what I want to do is reset the center line. I'm going to hit Y. I'm going to touch right here, hit Y again, kind of go in the middle. And what I want to do is kind of make some big wrinkles. So we're going to go down on the resolution. We're kind of just going to wiggle it back and forth. See what we got going. Maybe we'll mask a certain spot. Currently using any cubic photon S, considering upgrading to something with larger build plate. Absolutely. Yeah, they I would say Elgu and e-packs are definitely great machines to look at. So what I'm going to do is just use this transpose cloth brush and start creating some... By moving it, I'm able to create some base wrinkles. And see if that works for me. Which I'm not liking it. That's not working. Okay. So maybe that won't be the way we go, which is fine. I want to look up some reference, though, on some cape or cape style wrinkles. So let's go to Google. Let's look up some capes. The beauty part about resin printing is everything's coming down in cost too. So I would say, you know, definitely just keep your eye out. Anycubic's pretty good. I have never used the Photon S though. What do you think about it? Is it a machine you like or would recommend? Let's go with capes. Just want to see what capes look like. Images. Something along the lines of this. Okay, little like small. Need something a little drapey. So it looks like there's more downward wrinkles. Oh, here we go. This is good. Yeah, downward flowing. Perfect. That's what we want. Go to our pure ref, grab this image and chuck it in there. Now we have it. Okay, dumb question. When I place the parts, do they have to sit on the grid? Yes. Yeah, they have to sit on the grid, but once you hit the support section, they will float, allowing space for the supports to go underneath. Mostly feel limited by the small build plate. Okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of the standard resin printers. Even in the beginning, FDM was still doing well because of how little your build plate is. But that's also why I do mixed media. Sometimes I'll print in FDM along with resin. In fact, the best example is my giant Vegeta right here. Just to give you a closer look at it. So this bottom part is completely PLA, and then the top part is resin. And so yeah, that's part of the limitations. I wish I had a much bigger resin printer. One day I shall, but until then, you know, go with what you can. And then add supports like the base, and you know, can lay flat. Yeah, the base can lay flat for sure. You just might have to like kind of pop it off a little bit. Is your model hollowed, or do I have to do that in Chichu? You have to do that in Chichu. I don't hollow my models because it's easier to do in Chichu. Getting into 3D printing led me to want to be able to make unique parts, which led me to starting to learn to modeling in Blender. Nice! That's super awesome, dude. Super, super awesome. Dope Kid! Hey, cool! Wait, why is that so... Ooh. Because, man! That's what we do here. We're cool cats. Alright, so we're gonna do... So our example here is downward wrinkles. And some of them even come up. This down. We want to flow. Want these wrinkles to flow ever so nicely. In fact, what we're going to do before we even do this part, we're going to store a morph target. I'll show you guys why. Morph target, we're going to store it. When I come across, they'll definitely kind of affect the little lip I have here at the same time. Yeah, this way, you know, we just get some nice flowy wrinkles. Oh, I guess I'll have to look up what I should be doing. I have no idea. Outer, inner wall thickness. Just set your wall thickness to 2.5 millimeters and then hit hollow. You'll be fine. Here's the best part, Emmy, about 3D printing is just go nuts. Try something, look up a few recommendations, and then go from there. You'll have a grand old time. Go. Then we're gonna go ahead and kind of smooth that down just a little bit. All right, now we're gonna do something really, really fun. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna mask this section off. We are gonna use dynamics, so we're gonna kind of mask this area off here. We're gonna go to dynamics, which is usually up here at the top. Where are you? Just so I can remember, you're over here. So dynamics over the top, but I dock it here. We're gonna go ahead and turn on masked. So whatever's masked will be moved. We're gonna turn on a liquefy, so it's gonna act like it's underwater almost. I'm gonna change gravity to, let's say, about 1. Okay. Actually, let's turn on off mask there for a second. Kind of just going to grab my move brush, and I'm gonna kind of pull it like that. Now I'm gonna turn on masked. Grab this section here. Soften that a little bit. I also want to make sure that solo is turned off, but we are going to be hiding our base. And then all we're gonna do, turn on collision volume. This might freak out the stream a little bit. 2.5 works well. Nice. Yeah, seeing that printed has me like, nice. Yeah. Just make sure you have a hole for the resin to get out if you're resin printing. Absolutely. Have a hole, but also have 2 holes. Sometimes 3. Reason for this is you got to think of it like a vacuum. When you have 1 hole and you're trying to submerge it underwater to get all the resin out, there needs to be a relief hole as well as an ejection hole. So having 2 holes at least will allow you to submerge it underwater, have the alcohol and water get in so you can rinse it all out. Yes. Giggity, giggity, go. I don't know, I'm using your file. No. When you hollow the model out in Chichu box, here, I'll show you, mate. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and load in a model. Let's go ahead and open project. And I'm going to open up the spawn. No. Cancel. Here, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. And location. Okay, spawn body STL. Come on, baby. Load in there. All right. So real quick, Emmy. So let's say you have your model right here, and you're all set and you're ready to go. Let's move it. Go ahead and rotate it this way. And go over here. Okay. Let's say we're happy with this, Emmy. And this is a solid model, right? So what you do is you go up to hollow 2.5, which is my standard. I have inner precision. And then I go ahead and hit start. And that's going to hollow this out. Now your part's hollow. The thing you have to remember is that when you're printing, you can create a suction because there's no relief. So the bigger this gets, the more suction it'll be pulling against your FEP. So you'll be creating air pressure here. So what you need to do is find a spot that you're comfortable with. Go up to dig hole, which is up here at the top. Click it. I don't go any lower than 2.5 millimeter. It starts getting really small at that point. So I usually do about 3 to 4. I'll add hole. Feel like that's pretty big, right? I'll find a spot on the model. So let's go 2.5, add hole. Find a spot on your model that you want to pop a hole in. Let's say right here. Bloop. So that right there is good for the top part, but remember you're printing upside down like this, and the hole's down here, so you're still going to be creating suction. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll find like a keyhole here. I'll do dig hole, and I'll add it like in some of these key spots. Now you're going to have an air hole that will release. So when your model comes down to print, like let's say it's right about here, it's printed about this much so far, and it's coming up and down, printing a layer, coming up and down. It now will have a spot for the air to escape and not create suction. Thanks a lot, by the way, the precision bit. Do I set it to particular? Nah, you can leave it at whatever. 100%, 0. What is mine set at? I think mine's set at precision. Mine's set at 100%. Yeah, just set it to 100 and forget it. I've never messed with that number. Never. You feel that a YouTube tutorial is coming on this? Absolutely. If you guys want a YouTube video talking about 3D printing, I will definitely be happy to kind of go in and explain a little bit more about that. It's set by 0 to default. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I set it once and then maybe I set it and forgot it. Damn right, would be super useful. Okay. Noted. I will note that for sure. But yeah, it is definitely, you want to make sure that your part's hollow, that there are holes. If you print it solid, like this, then obviously you don't need any holes. It's solid, but that is more resin waste. So it's up to you. Based on the size of the print too, like this is a pretty big. Go to full camera. So this was the model size. So I hollowed spawn. Obviously not the chains because they're too thin, not the top cloak too thin. But I also hollowed the base as well. So that way it was just a little bit no waste in resin. But yeah, not that big. What is he, about 4 inches? How many Starbucks cups is he? He is half a Starbucks cup. All right. So can I do the cape, body, and base? Yeah. I would the cape top. So the cape top and the base. I'd say hollow the body and the base. The cape and the chains, leave those alone. You don't need to hollow those. They're too thin. All right. Okay. Now that we have this real quick, let's go back and let's go ahead and let's run simulation. And look at that. It's flowing all crazy. Let's rotate that and oop, going all crazy. Okay. I also need to set direction, I think. Go back. Oh, you giving me problems? Okay. Turn off liquefy then. Let's do expand a bit. Let's recalculate. And let's run simulation. Okay. Maybe let's turn that on. Self collision, let's kick that up to 4. Interesting. Wow, it's so sensitive. Up a little bit of resolution. Okay. Okay, dynamics is giving me problems. Don't do that. Stop. 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 All right. Dynamics does not want to be my friend today. That's okay. So we're just going to take a cloth brush then. Try cloth slide. See what that does. Turn this down. Go ahead and just lower subdivision. Hello. Let's look at another cloth brush. That's cloth hook, cloth inflate. These cloth brushes. Cloth nudge. Oh, cloth move. There we go. That's what I want. Cloth move. Interesting. Really just giving me a number here, isn't it? Why is that being so difficult? Let's solo it out, because turn off floor collision. Let's recalculate. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We're just going to do this the old-fashioned way. We're going to go ahead, grab the move brush. We're just going to move it. Feel like it's not really wanting to be my friend today. And that's okay. Yeah, I have the space on the plate for all 3. Nice. So I can do the cape, body, and base. Yeah, absolutely. That's great. Yeah, if you have the space, do it. That's the best part. I did not have the space when I did it, so no point in that. Can't wait to share this guy. It's coming along very, very cool. We're also going to be adding some stitching here in a minute. Do we have time? Stream Raiders is happening soon. First, I want to finish this thought. So let's go to our wrinkle brush. Go ahead and up the subdivision a little bit. Add some basic wrinkles. There we go. For the 3D print part, I'm probably going to have to, like, definitely increase the thickness on some of this stuff. Going to take our move brush. Get to that battle in 1 second, guys. Go. Go ahead and... Alright, so let's go ahead and push this in. Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. Alright, let's get the Stream Raiders, then we'll get back and we're going to start adding in some seams. We're going to start adding in the rest of the fine-tuned wrinkles. And then from there, start doing some texturing, figuring out what's what. I think this little guy is coming out pretty fucking awesome. I mean, then we got to figure out some other stuff, so. Battle! I need to project. I need a project where I can use the cloth sim stuff. Yeah, me too. I need to get a little bit better with the dynamics. For streams, I feel like cloth dynamics really does, like, kill. It just kills my CPU. It's trying to do too much too fast. So many good sculptors in this chat. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, we are a party of sculptors, man. Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Battle time, battle time! Let's do it. Murder. You feel bullied now? Martin, you're like one of the best environment sculptors I know, man. You're an okay sculptor, Emmy. Emmy, you're a good sculptor. Come on. Come on. Don't put yourself down. That's my job, to put me down, not to put you down. Put me down. Clarify, I put myself down. Murder! Come on, we can win this, guys. We can win this. Look at those archers go to town. Yeah. Do it. It's just a pile up. These dinosaurs are gonna murder us. We don't. Yep, we're dead. No. What the? Yeah, exactly. I just peeked at your work. You're more than okay, right? Come on. All right, guys. Well, we died. You want to try that again? We got one more time. Opus. We could do it. We could. My gold. How about my gold? Come on, guys. We can do this. We can keep playing. Just a level 3, guys. Just a level 3. Drop some epic. All right. All right. I'm going to. I partly screwed up, guys. I didn't drop one of my best guys, so I'm going to put my paladin down. Report my paladin. I'm bad at posting regular work, though. I need to pay more attention to personal sculpts and get active on socials more. Sorry, my bad. I wasn't rating on Stream Raiders. That's okay, I mean, it's okay. We come back. We can do this. Alright. Let's get some more wrinkles in here. We need the wrinkles, and then we need the seams. Alright. Alright, here we go. Updating geometry to its fullest. There we go. Just getting in some of these wrinkles. Alright, so we also got to see what we're looking at. There we go. There we go. I'm just getting in some of this right here. IR Skull. Hey, Von Buki, what's going on? Did you witness the abomination that was Janky Dino Sim Arc 2 trailer with Vin Diesel? No one needed be shamed by any attempt at animation by comparison. My eyes are still stinging from the bleach. Watch afterward. Okay, Von Buki, I did not. I did see a bunch of people talk about it, and I had not seen it. Can you please share a link? I will give you guys a live reaction right now. let's see this. I've heard only how terrible it is, but I have no frame of reference whatsoever. So yeah, send it on over. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, that's crazy. All right, so we're making sure that we get some good wrinkles. Yeah. There we go. All right. Okay. We're gonna pause our music. We're gonna come on over to YouTube. Bambuki, here we go. You ready for this? We're gonna go full screen. God. What is this? Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. It's already terrible. What I'm looking at is already terrible. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What a cute little dinosaur. What? Okay, what is going on? What's with this? Forget it. Looking at the subsurface scatter, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. We haven't even gotten into it. I'm pitch black. No audio? There's no audio? Hold on. It's subtle. Kick it up. That splash screen, yeah. Jet. Oh, he took his crown off. Okay, first off, Vin Diesel has more facial expression in this animated trailer than in all of his movies combined. I was just gonna say that right now. You really want to tell me that multi-million game studio worked on this? This isn't a AAA title? Have you? This is. Okay. Here's my main problem with this trailer right now. Main problem with my trailer is that I'm afraid it is with some fork of Unreal Engine, I believe. I've not seen Unreal look this bad for almost a decade. Yeah, the problem too that I'm having is that there's some like odd lighting going on here. There's clear, like in some scenes, like this is okay. So there's some like light direction coming from this top right, but it's clearly like off in an area. The subsurface scattering, everything just looks so fake. It's ridiculous. And then it's like the music doesn't match the feel of it. It's sluggish. This dinosaur actually does look pretty badass though. I do like that dinosaur. Like the textures on this guy, like I'm digging this. Forget the rest of it. I just want that model. Okay, I will say this though. This hair work outside of these dreads, hair work's pretty cool. Oh, look at that fake one. Meanwhile, Vin Diesel being, I don't know, man. It's just hard to watch. I've seen Call of Duty with better story arcs. And, oh god, no, the rigging is just terrible. This reminds me of, like, Okay. Reminds me of like looking at a game, like kind of how Final Fantasy VII was in the beginning, where there's like it gets tossed around, and so there's all these different styles of movement and rigging, and everybody is just kind of doing their own thing and not collabing. That's the feeling I'm getting from this piece. It's just painful. I'm not even an animator, and I'm like thinking I can do better. What the? I got no words anymore. That blood is driving me nuts. Come on, this is 2020. I think we can do better than that. That's my biggest. That's one of my biggest. Oh my god. That blood looks like something they did back when Killer Instinct first came out. Can't keep watching this. Didn't play his game, so he probably offered to do. He probably did. The first arc was only completed by backing from Battlefield 4, which is from 2013, looks better than this. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem is that but it doesn't matter that it's not AAA. You can do better work than this in my computer now. Like this is crazy. Let's see. Battlefield. Is he Battlefield 3? Go Battlefield 3 trailer. Okay. Yeah, let's do Battlefield trailer. Launch trailer. I'm just gonna scrub through this. Okay.
18.
Gentlemen, as you know, we're dealing with insurgents.
This is
crossing over from
Battlefield back
Iran.
in 2011.
You want us to believe that there's a PLR threat and Solomon's at the head?
You're the quick reaction force, gentlemen. Trusting you to handle it.
The new.
Yeah, this looks really clean for 2011. This feels like 2011. Oh, it's probably part of his contract. He's also part of the animated series. Yeah, no, probably for sure. Worst part is that this is a cinematic, which should be hyper realistic. Yeah. Well, here's the thing: like AAA studio or not, you know, big budget, not there. You can easily get better quality than this on a personal computer. So this is it's just hard to watch. That's the problem. If this is the main cinematic, like if this is what if you told me this was gameplay, I'd be impressed. But it's not. That's the problem with it. And I know that there are low budget studios today that are doing better. I mean, just look at how Borderlands started out. So, oh, that's a pretty cool shot, though. Of course, Vin Diesel's always looked good with pitch black. So, yeah, that's a bit rough. That's rough. Especially with Unreal. Yeah, Unreal looks amazing out the box. So, yeah, I heard about it. Now I've seen it, and yeah, that's pretty hard to watch. Let's just hope it's a really fun game, and then they'll redeem it. So I think that's really where we need to go with that. But yeah, that's just pretty hard. All right, we need to keep these buttons in line as we're causing wrinkles, by the way. But yeah, on Buki, thanks for the share, man. That's crazy. Music is loud. Oh my god, sorry. Good call. Oh crap. Whoa, wake up, people, wake up! Decrease the music. Sorry, yeah, sorry about that.
Not bad.
My bad. Forgot I turned it up for that god-awful trailer. Well. Oh well, what can you do, guys? What can you do? Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I got nothing else. Hey, Murder Kitty, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully your ears are okay. But yeah, guys, that's, you know, it's unfortunate, you know, but it is what it is. What can you do? All right, what we're going to do now is we're going to create a store morph target for wrinkles. I mean, not for wrinkles, for creases. I'm going to show you guys how I do creases. It's probably one of the best ways I know how. So when we're doing like creases for like seams and stuff, we're going to do the /3 brush, store morph target. And then what we're going to do is turn on lazy mouse, get a nice brush, and then we're going to create a single line. We're going to hit 1 on the keyboard a few times. This is going to help us create that nice, clean seam. Just like that. Is the believability of this being the way it is. What I just got on a meeting. Well, you just missed a reaction for my, what was it, Arc trailer? Arc 2? That looked horrible. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Back here. Now we're just creating some quick seams. Or, yeah, seams. There we go, just like that. Go. Get some of those seams in that jacket. Super important. You don't really need to do it inside of the... Yeah, we don't really need to do it inside of here. This is fine the way it is. That little bit of detail is perfect. Ah, yeah, R2, yeah. Oh, the one with Vin Diesel. Hadn't watched it yet. It's just not impressive. You know, like... It feels like 2011. Yeah, and again, I know it's not a super AAA title, you know, but it's not impressive. It looks kind of weird. The lighting throughout the trailer is weird. The animation's clunky. Vin Diesel's Vin Diesel. Although they really animated his face, which is more than I could say for half of his movies. There were some cool shots. There's some cool texture. There's some cool work in there. But overall, like, it's blah. It's just, if this is supposed to be a really big release for you, you know, and that's supposed to be cinematic, definitely should have, like, pumped it up a lot. It's just meh at that moment. Yeah, janky, that's a good word. People seem to love Arc. Yeah, they love the first one. I took a look at the first one. You know what? That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and pause this music real quick. Here's what we're going to do. I am curious now. So we saw Arc 2 trailer, and I'm not sitting here trying to to bag on a company. I'm going to type in Arc 1 trailer. Can we find the first one? What's the first official expansion release? Was it Survival Evolved? Okay, that's the base game. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We saw the second one. I want to see something real quick. And again, it's not to bag on the company. But that's cool. This looks really cool. This first trailer for this first game. Oh no, this is this is Genesis. Now let's go back. Go back. Is that what it is? Okay. Was it Survival Evolved? 5 years ago. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is 5 years ago. Actually, this looks pretty cool too. I put an image in your Discord. Is that okay to print? Oh yeah, well, give me 1 second, Emmy. I'll check it out. Okay. So if I scrub through this real quick. So here's the thing, like 5 years ago, this looks really cool. I like the feel of this, the texturing, the lighting, the animation, the rigging. This looks good. I think the problem is that for a cinematic, this doesn't look that much better. Like 5 years later, this should be popping a lot better. I think that's the problem. That after 5 years, you have something that still looks like something you did 5 years ago. So I could definitely see, and this is the PlayStation trailer too, which is probably run on a PC for Unreal. So I think that's the issue I'm seeing with it. Just doesn't feel it feels dated, and that's gameplay. That's even worse because the trailer looks like gameplay, but it's not. Yeah, it's just hard. Yeah, exactly. That's the sad part is that the gameplay 5 years ago looks better than the 2020 cinematic. That's the problem. That's why people don't like it, and I do agree that's hard. Let me see. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Yeah, yeah. That looks pretty cool. The only thing I would say is actually tilt this back a little bit. Don't have it flat like that. Kind of angle it. Maybe like 20 degrees so that it starts printing on so it prints kind of at an angle like that. So if you're looking at it, print more like print like this. Because if you print like this flat part may not stick to the supports and it might fail. So there's more weight. So print it like this, build supports here, put like a heavy support here, and then build around, have it build up on an angle, and you'll have better success. Outside of that, no, Spawn himself looks pretty good. Yeah, I know he's a hard one to print too, so yeah. All right, guys. All right, let me turn down the music. Hold on, before I turn on the music, let me turn that down. Okay. Didn't want to blow your ears out 2 times in a row. So yeah. Well then, Buki, thanks for sharing that, buddy. Yeah, that is pretty hard to watch, and that's a bit tough. So we're almost done for the day. We're almost done with this piece. I'm gonna be spending more time texturing rocks, probably on my own time this weekend, just getting that a little bit more popping. So you want to scale this? I want to scale this one down. I think I want to break the silhouette a little bit here. Gonna have some janky rocks on purpose, like that. We can do some construction there with that. Yeah, that's... Yeah. And then I basically am going to figure out what to do, how to get him to float a little bit. We'll figure out that next week. The next week's stream, we'll figure that out. What we're going to do with that. But we got pretty far, guys. Pretty happy with this so far. Okay, there's this little arm guard right here that's a problem. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I'm digging how he's looking. Really, really happy with this. Okay, just watch the trailer. Animation does look stiff. Looked all real time though, so that was kind of cool. Falling rocks and blood were the worst parts. Yes, the blood was the worst part. The blood reminds me of Killer Instinct, circa 1997, I think it was. Yeah. And if it's real time, that's pretty cool. Okay, now, can somebody confirm if that was done in Unreal? Because I wonder, and this isn't bagging on Blender, but did they use Blender? Because if they use Blender, then that actually might speak to just, how well ray tracing is going to start performing when they enhance those features. But if it is Unreal, that's kind of hard though. Because I know Unreal is really powerful. But again, I'm not bagging on Blender. I'm just thinking, just asking. Okay. What we're going to do though, let's go to his face. Here's the fun part, guys. We have some alien skin texture that I'm going to be utilizing. So let's go to Alpha. Go to alpha, please. Please. Stop it. Thank you. Okay. Go to Zbrush stuff. Go to alpha textures. I have some alien skin alpha that I did a long time ago. Still need to do the eyes, actually. We're going to go ahead and do some spray. No, we're not going to do spray. Let's do drag. Let's do some texture. Ray tracing would look 20 times better. Okay, fair enough. I imagine it's whatever engine the game is running in. The studio is all Unreal. Okay. Oh, well, that's just rough. That is just rough, guys. Okay, so we're gonna get some big, kind of big wrinkles going on in his neck. Not gonna see a lot of that stuff, so let's come under here. Okay, we need to go up in our subdivision. Start getting some wrinkles under his eyes. Back that up a bit. Go our intensity a little bit more. This. Go. Just kind of getting some wrinkles and stuff underneath his eye bags. I'm gonna have to also look at his hands one more time. I think we did not get to his officially today, but you know, that's okay. It's not the end of the catch the official high-res R2 trailer rendered in engine using game assets and an extended anime series trailer tomorrow AM. Well, that will be the highlight of my day. Well, hopefully, you know, I mean, they are getting some pretty bad feedback. So I wouldn't be surprised for them if it's, if they're going to try to maybe possibly, you know, create something a little bit more. Well, we'll find out, you know? Hey, I mean, if the game is good, the game's good. And I'm not trying to stay unbiased. I think that trailer's just rough, and I think they could have done a little bit better of a job. So... okay. Alright, guys. Some really big wrinkles on the back of his head. Now we are going to be smoothing some of this down with smooth peaks, but getting some of this in here is going to be super helpful. Really just sell the look of him as being a little creature. Okay. We're not hitting anything that we shouldn't be. And we're not texturing his body or anything. There's no need for that. That out. Now let's go to smooth peaks, which I have here. Smooth peaks will turn off RGB. Turn that down a little bit. The smooth peaks will kind of just help, like, give it a little bit more of a believability. Not super jaggy or rough. Just give it a subtle feel to it. Interesting, the company... that trailer for Arc 2 was animated. Yeah. Interesting. The company that made Arc made their own game engine called Reality Engine. It was like watching a crappy stop motion. It was kind of hard, yeah. Epic bought them, so used it for development of Unreal Engine 3. Yeah, it's just hard. You know who I saw who commented? The first person I saw who commented on the internet about it was actually Rafael Grassetti. Saw him on Twitter like, why Vin Diesel? Why? So I was like, what happened? Alright, let's go ahead and bring up the intensity a little bit more. There we go. So now we're just kind of smoothing out all these little high points. Yeah, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. Not gonna lie. You know what? See what the game does. I mean, I'll be honest, I've never really been an Arc person, so sure. I didn't play the first one, so all right, let's go ahead and grab this. Grab this color. Turn off lazy mouse. Woo! Freaked out. Want to know the sad part? Batman Arkham Knight was made with Unreal Engine 3. Not joking, and it looks stunning. Batman Arkham Knight is amazing. You know, that's a great example. The Arkham series. Arkham Knight was built when Rocksteady was a very small company. And Arkham Asylum was built when they were just a small company, and they did a way better job. That's a really valid point. I mean, so that does say something. It says something for 2020. Guys. Guys! Guys! I like this. Alright, are we ready? Are we almost ready? How much time do we got? 11 seconds! Yeah, the graphics... Yeah, the graphics are great, but the animation was creepily animatronic and lifeless. That it just looked awful. Absolutely. Now, Rust. I'll play Rust. Rust is... Yeah, there you go. In Batman or in Archer Taylor. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and close down my reference. This is what we got going. This was our last battle, so before we do that, I do want to showcase our little guy. I'm going to cover real quick just a simple lighting. I'm going to set this over here. I'm going to put this one there. Ooh, that's actually really cool. Let me see this real quick. So I'm definitely loving this little guy. Okay. Nice. And then let's go ahead and actually get some backlighting happening. I actually want to create kind of a warm backtone. Let's do red. Wait, oh no, Batman was Batman. Wait, what? Oh, Bambuki, have a great evening. You too, Bambuki. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your day / weekend. All right. Here's where we're at so far with our beautiful... Oh, and let's actually go to Render tab. Let's kick this over. Let's go to Render Properties. Nope, not Render Properties. BPR Shadow. Let's tone this down. 5. Let's go with 0.75. Let's do an angle of 24. Let's just look at that real quick. Yeah. There we go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so adorable. Let's do one more thing. Let's turn on SSS. A little bit of ambient occlusion. I'll actually go to shadow BPR. Maybe let's go 0.6. There we go. Shadow previews is good. Okay, and then let's go to our lights real quick. Let's make sure that our light properties actually have SSS, or that kind of wasted time. Let's go ahead and do this. Actually, real quick, red intensity. Pick that up a bit more. We'll get to the battle. I see you, Von Buki. Kianar, what's going on? Oh yeah, it looks fantastic, my dude. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it so much. I thought you were talking about Arkham Knight. My bad. Oh, look at that. Look how beautiful this guy looks. All right. Let's save it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know what? He's still a work in progress, guys. He looks so cool. We're going to have to do a turntable and share him on the internets of webs. But I really like what he's going, how he's coming along. Still has a lot. I still have a lot I want to do with him. We're not done yet. But this is so far what we got. All right, let's do Stream Raiders. And then that will be it for the day. The concept art is going to love him. I hope so, man. I really hope so. I'm really taking this one as delicately as possible. Start battle. Did what you could. Was it good enough? That looks awesome. Thanks, Martin, man. I appreciate it. All right, look at that, guys. You were all worried. All of you worried. I was not worried. We did get on last time. All right, Carde. There you go. All right, guys, that is it for Stream Raiders. That is it for the stream. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Real quick, let's go back to the main scene. We're going to do a turntable, so we're going to make sure that the color in the background is a cool dark black. I'm going to go to Documents, and we're going to go ahead and do this. That really makes them pop right there. Go ahead and render that one more time. Look at that. And we're going to do a turntable of him. So I'll be sharing that soon, not only in my Discord. If you're not a part of that, please go ahead and check that out. But also on my Twitter and more than likely YouTube, because why not? And Instagram. Because we got it all. Whoop, whoop. It's because I joined this time. Yeah, you did, Emmy. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I want you all to enjoy your weekend. We're going to go and raid Wandering, because I heard him in the background. So we're going to go raid him. You guys have a great, fantastic weekend. Enjoy, just enjoy life. That will be good. And hopefully you guys, I'll be doing YouTube. I'll have a YouTube video come out next week. And then on top of it, we're going to be doing more streaming next week. So I'm really, really happy. It looks good. Thanks for the printing tips. Absolutely, anytime. Thanks for the stream. See you Tuesday. Enjoy your weekend. You enjoy your weekend too, guys. Take care. Be safe. And I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, 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 bye. Man, Wandering. Everybody on YouTube, thank you guys so much. Enjoy yourself, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, bye, bye.